Leisure time. Did you ever stop to think how much leisure time you really have? Some of us put our leisure time to good use. And some of us, Ken Michaels, for example, spend most of our leisure time just moping.
Moping? He thinks I'm moping. Well, who wouldn't mope? There's nothing to do, nobody's around. You know how it is. I went down to the bowling alley, went over to the drugstore. None of the gang was there. All my friends are busy, so what's for me to do?
Do you suppose Ken has more leisure time than his friends do?
Huh? Well, no, I don't have more time. We all spend about the same amount of time in school, and the rest is leisure time. I've got nothing to do but wait for supper. My friends have more things to do. They're lucky.
Ken's pretty lucky, too.
Listen to that. All right, I'll bite. Why am I lucky?
Because you have so much leisure time. Time in which you can do things you enjoy. Time in which you don't have to work.
Like this, huh? Is that good?
Let me show you a few things. Suppose you had lived 100 years ago. What would you have been like? Take a look.
Where? Oh, is that me? Is that what I would have looked like 100 years ago?
Well, perhaps. But now, well, let's look back 100 years again and see someone else.
Who? Hey, that's my dad.
Young man, you get off that bed and get to work. After you clean out the stable, you can build some new steps for the back porch. While I work 72 hours a week, no son of mine is going to loaf.
72 hours?
12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Tomorrow morning, young man, you're going out to get a regular job. You can work too, and earn your keep.
Not so good, Ken? Well, let's try another picture. Say about 50 years ago.
Oh, hello, son. Well, say, I've got some new pictures for the stereoscope. We'll look at them tonight. Don't forget about your chores. Have them all done by the time I'm through work. And keep the wood box full.
Boy, how long will you work, Dad?
Why, 10 hours. 10 hours a day, every day except Sunday.
60 hours a week? Boy.
Well, Ken, let's take a look at your father's time as it really is today.
Hi, Dad. You sure don't work as long hours as they used to.
That's right, Ken. It's a wonderful thing to be able to do so much work in so little time. This 40-hour week suits me fine. And some people even work shorter hours nowadays. But by the way, Ken, how would you like to play a quick round of golf before supper? I think we can work it in. And then later I'd like to shellac that new bookcase I'm making.
Well, Ken?
Yes, Dad does enjoy his leisure time. And to think that a few years ago, people didn't have nearly so much time to themselves.
Yes, we've gained a lot of leisure time in the last century or so. All of us.
Wait a minute. All of us? Mother should hear you say that. She's always complaining that she doesn't have enough time.
Well, let's see about that. Can you picture your mother as she might have been?
It's fucking bullshit that it doesn't work. I hate it. How much of my time and dignity do I have to sacrifice to get this thing to work? Because it's enough that I have to click on a YouTube tutorial for an application that I don't want to use. I want to minimize my usage of. But on top of that, the person in the tutorial, I have to learn something. Whatever, that's fine. At least I'm learning something, right? But do I have to learn it from someone who is doing the YouTuber voice? It pisses me off. I don't want to fucking hear I don't want to hear the YouTuber voice in general. I don't want to learn from. I don't want.
It's been so long since I watched the stream live.
Hi, FCF. I don't want the fucking guy to also
Hi,
promote
RCF.
his fucking Eagle Army or whatever the hell he's doing. Excuse me. I fuck. Sorry, I forgot to mute. I can't believe I have to deal with that. All for all of you.
HEYWHATSUPYOUGUYS.
You tried, Barrett. You tried. It's basically that. Let me go on it right now and see what the problem is.
Eagle Army. Sounds like something I've seen before.
It's the fucking video that someone like linked. It's a, in fairness, right? I'm not blaming you. This was a useful video. This was a very useful video. It's just I hate it because
See where you messed
like,
is you didn't use the Hindu tutorials with the AC in the background.
Okay, well, but then it's like I wouldn't understand those because I don't speak the language. Skill issue on my part, I know, but you know. The ping cord works. Okay, ping cord pings not just when it's scheduled, but when I actually went live. So that's good because that's when you'll actually be able to see me. You can use Carlbot for the roles. I could, but like this motherfucker made me install Dino, and I've already installed Dino, so I might as well just like. I don't know. Maybe I will use Carl. I don't. Also, like, I wish I could just make the bots disappear. Like, I don't want them. I feel like they shouldn't be. Like, you don't understand. The robots shouldn't be among us. Okay. Like, I'm on the server again, like to check, right? And I see like online are like some of you lots, and then I also see like Dino and Pingcord. Like, they're not people. They're not. They don't have. They shouldn't have. They shouldn't have the same rights and respect that you all have. And the fact that like everyone is put in that same platform is really annoying. Are you scared of the bots? No, they should be scared of me. You misunderstand. I am the danger. Okay, so ping cord works. Son of a... I'm gonna try it again. Hold on. Delete. Okay, reaction rules on the Dino bot. New message. Give it a unique name. Receive notifications when YouTube streams on. Channel. Doorsteps. Existing message. Message ID. Let me go to there. You'll get the message, copy message ID. Paste message ID. Reaction setting. Add reaction emote. Share. Roles. Receive notification. Save. Save. Added reaction role, receive notifications when YouTube stream is on. You are in favor of bot segregation? Don't call it that. Okay, like, ironically, we can joke about it. Unironically, I actually do feel very strongly about it. I will, okay, let me dip into it unironically first, and then we'll continue to ban. But unironically, I don't like that we have a tendency to humanize robots, because I think that undermines the dehumanization that's done to people, to minorities, people essentially, and people who are constantly on the receiving end of discrimination, by like creating this false equivalence like it's the same thing. It's basically the ham-fisted mistake at the end of Detroit Become Human that really pisses me off. That's my like that. Let me, if I have to be unironic and fucking complain about it, that's what I would say. Okay, now we can go back to me joking about it. And yes, I would call a robot a slur. Okay, Does it work now? Fucking work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Stupid motherfucker doesn't do its job. Assign them a role called bot and they'll be displayed separately. Yeah, but then they'll be above everyone else. And that all annoys me as well. I've seen it in some servers. The solution is like you give everyone, you auto assign a role to everyone upon joining so that everyone is by default, or everyone has a role by default.
Gonna be real interesting today.
Don't timestamp that. And before the bots, right?
Get that beat boop MF out of here, Charis.
I will stomp on it. I will employ all the tactics. I will ask the robots to face the wall. Hello, sexy man. Hello. Does it annoy you when people call LLM malfunctions hallucinations? A little bit. I understand it's helpful, but I don't know. I am a little annoyed when people refer to chatbots with human pronouns. I'm not annoyed at the people who do it. I'm annoyed that they have fallen into this like trap. That's what I'm annoyed by. Like the action it's of calling a chatbot or referring to a chatbot with a human pronoun, I think is like consistently and knowingly and consciously doing so, not like accidentally. I mean, like, you know, treating them as if, oh, he said this or she said this, right? Like, or like even they said this, like, no, it didn't say anything. It is incapable of speech. It is not saying anything. There is no intent behind those words. No. I don't see the emotes for some reason. The reason is because I haven't edited them yet. the reason why you haven't seen the emotes yet is because I haven't added. It's because I haven't added them yet, and the reason is because I don't have the PNGs for the emotes, and I don't know how to. I don't know how to emote it. I don't know how to PNGify it. So if someone could like make a PNG of these, of the emotes on the Discord server, and then just send them in the channel, I can implement them into the YouTubes. Yeah. It's fucking bullshit. I think I'm gonna eradicate Dino. I think that's what's going on. I'm simultaneously in the camp of we tend to want to humanize and project onto things that we see ourselves in, and it's not fucking real. Look, no, but they both can be true. Because the former is like an observation of our tendency and behaviors. Yes, we tend to want to humanize and project on things. Yeah, of course. That is something we want, like we do so instinctively. We can speculate on the reasons, we can speculate on whether or not it's good or bad, but it's like that observation, as far as I'm concerned, seems fairly consistent with the way I see the world. The second statement is also true, and these are not in conflict, and that it's not real. Just because we have a tendency to do it doesn't contradict with the fact that, like, you know, we have tendencies to make mistakes. We commit fallacies, yes. Right. No, like all of them? What did you say? Does it see it with a lock? I have no idea. There are 9 emotes currently in YouTube, if that's what you're referring to. Gifted members expire, so we lost our emo privileges. Yeah. Sorry. Not much I could do about it except tell you that, hey, this you can use it on Discord as well. It's fucking mess. Ah! Sorry, I'm just so mad. I'm so angry at these damn machines. I hate these damn machines so much. Ah! Where's that scream that... That's how I feel right now. On your Metal Gear arc, I don't know when. I guess I have to figure out if it works and if I can run it. But I really want to play Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. But when I play it, when I finish it, I also want to do a karaoke stream for all the songs, which is going to require some practice. I've seen the push that some companies are trying to get people to replace their friends with ChatGPT. I haven't seen companies do that outwardly yet. I thought that it was an inevitability. I didn't know that was happening. Is it alright if I upload them, but they're a bit crushed to hell? I mean, I think it's okay because it's going to be small anyways. The files, the email size. I don't know. In your House Flipper arc, I'm sorry. I streamed it recently, so, and we're not streaming it this week. Maybe I'll stream it on Saturday. I don't know. Maybe I will. I was in Vegas with my BF. We saw this robot that poured bartender drinks, and we were cheering it on, going, "It's cute." I mean, like, I think if I were in that situation and it was like, I want to say 5-6 years ago, I think I'd do the same. I do think my intensely hostile reaction to robots now is informed and as a result of the current, like, climate of, or not the climate, it's the current, like, hellscape of people who, or like people who have been alienated by society and are forced
I'd
to
love
use
to
these
see an MGR stream. Good game, shorter than I thought it'd be, took me like 4 hours.
Is it 4 hours? Really? Gotta be longer. You have the vibe, you'd love Vamp from Metal Gear 4. You know, I've actually never played a single Metal Gear game ever. I only know Rising Revengeance because of like the Maxor videos, and that's my perception of. Well, I've also watched people play it after. I've watched like gameplay of it afterwards, like the cutscene. So I'm fairly familiar with Rising Revengeance, but even though I have no experience with Metal Gear and I don't really know much about it, except for the fact that Solid Snake is in Smash Brothers. Everything about the series screams based to me, and I feel like I'm gonna have trouble playing the games without just saying based after like every other line. Oh. Not very long in the first hour. Let me just look it up. Let me just look it up right now. How long is Metal Gear Rising Revengeance?
Hello.
Completion is 40 hours. Main story 7 hours. Well, okay, well 7 hours is not short. I'm talking about main story. Leisure 12 hours. So yeah, it's like probably like 4 or 5 streams, right? You should look into it. The series is good. You might also be interested in the philosophical takes on war. Yeah. Like I'm vaguely aware of the. I would say I was about to say political undertones, but it's not even undertone. It's very like, it's so blatant and so like unsubtle that it loops back around into being like good for me. Because normally subtlety is king, right? And I tend to enjoy media that's subtle with their like message and their like themes and whatnot. But like Google error, the server encountered a temporary error and whatever. Fuck, I can't even see my streams like numbers.
I love it when things are unsubtle sometimes.
But like it's so proudly unsubtle that like the Metal Gear franchise, that it just goes back to being like something. It goes back to being interesting to me, I guess. It's full camp, that's the word. Yeah, it's like it's full camp. It commits to just saying everything it wants to say brazenly and just right out there, and for there to just be no room for misinterpretation, which I think honestly has allowed it to age really well. Because it's weird that we're in like this sort of, in my humble and uninformed really like opinion, from what I've observed, from my limited observations of like the political socio-climate, it feels like we've moved on from, like, compared to maybe say 10-20 years ago, we moved on to an era now where I think it's in your storytelling and media, you can't be very subtle anymore, because otherwise illiterate motherfuckers are just not gonna understand it. And what's more important, like the elegance of your piece or people hearing like what you have to say? And that is something you have to balance as an artist, right? That's something you have to balance in the world. And I think right now the balance of the world is like, you just have to say what you mean. You have to do it. You cannot wrap it in irony, or else people who like satire is not dead, but I think satire has really suffered as a result. Like, I don't think you can effectively create satire anymore without it just falling back into encouraging and affirming the negativity or like the bigotry or whatever that it is precisely trying to criticize. Anyways, I'm gonna check my YouTube. Sorry, that was like a very cold like, because I want to see if the game works. I need to. Okay. How many people are here right now? There's like 12 people here. Okay. Satire become a veil for passive aggressiveness. I also just think like, yeah, like satire's like goal is to criticize absurd, like in an absurd manner, and I think it's devolved, or some for unskilled satirists, I think it's devolved into passive aggressive mockery. And you know, there's room for mockery, but do we need mockery now? Is this right now, like 2025? Like, do you need May 2025? Do you need mockery in this? Like, is that what we need more of in this world right now? Do you think? Like, because I don't think so. And maybe I'm wrong, but that's how I feel. Very blatantly anti-war. Also, Kojima put pretty women in the game. Also, a bisexual vampire man and a twink. I thought there were like many of the latter. I know there are pretty women, but I thought there were also like a lot of bisexual vampire men. I didn't know it was just one guy. Maybe maybe it's just one person. On a serious note, yeah, it seems like depicting something is almost as seen as encouraging it nowadays. Because people can't read. Like, people have lost the ability to read and comprehend things. Not like, you know, no one can read. I'm just saying there is a downward trend for people's ability to read and understand something. And we can make satire and we can make fun of the fact that people can't read. Or education system bad. But it's like, what do you think that's what the world, like, what does that do to help the situation? What does that do to help? Frankly, in my humble opinion, nothing. It feels like a self-congratulatory circle jerk that you are slightly more literate than the average person maybe nowadays. And it's like, well, what does that lead to? Not, that doesn't lead to anything except this increased hostility between, like, in a whole like us versus them mindset. I don't know. Doesn't Metal Gear end with gay sex or something? I don't know if that's true. And if that's true, I don't know if that's true for, or I don't know how many games that's true for. That could be true for like 3 of the like games or something. I don't know. I was now seeing the Minto clip of her hissing at women in her MSG4 stream. I saw a clip of, I think it was Mint, right? I think I saw a clip of her, because I don't follow Mint, not because I don't like her, it's just like I don't have time to follow more VTubers nowadays. But I did see a clip of her recently where she was like, like the game was going like, oh, there are footprints, and then she goes, ooh, and then the game goes, they seem to be footprints and not shoe prints, meaning the person was probably barefoot. And then he goes, oh, and then the game goes, the tracks were likely created by a man, and then she goes, oh. That was kind of funny. I saw that recently. I thought that was funny.
Real.
I don't think she would mind. I want to see if I can find the clip. Actually, it's a really funny clip. It's so good. Her comedic timing for that is incredible. Mint. If I just type Mint feet in YouTube, am I gonna find it? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm fucking not gonna find it. Yeah, I don't know where it was. Was it on like r/virtual YouTubers or something? I think it was. I'm getting distracted. I'm not doing that. Fuck that. I'm not doing that. I'm getting distracted. There's a clip where she's like ally and chat's like, ally, you're a founding member. I mean, is she? I'm not surprised if she is. I don't know anything about her. I actually don't know anything about her. I don't, because I don't watch her. Again, not because I don't, not intentionally. I just don't have a lot of time. I don't know what the title of the game was. I just know it was just like a 5-second clip somewhere. Whatever. If I had like a librarian, I would ask librarian to look it up, but I can't. So just like pretend like I found it. And pretend like it was really funny, I guess. Okay. I'm getting distracted. We are... Okay, hold on. Before I get into that, before I get into the game today, I need to say 2 things. What are the 2 things I need to say? 2 unrelated things. It's just like, I don't need to say them actually. These are completely irrelevant things. First thing is like, I looked again today in the mirror. Not like I don't usually, but like, you know, as I was looking at myself in the mirror again today, I think my hair was like, because I just woken up and like my hair was in a position. I looked at myself and I was like, oh wow, yeah, I do think I look a bit like a lesbian. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means exactly. I don't know what the vibe is, but I was feeling the vibe when I was looking at myself. And then I asked myself, do I like the way I look now? And then I thought, whatever. I don't really like, I was indifferent, but then
Eyes.
I thought, would I want to lean into this? And I thought, no fucking way. Absolutely not. Because have you seen the way people who have, you know, queer identities get treated? Like, I'm not about to get in that. I don't even like it. I wouldn't even have a like, it wouldn't be, I wouldn't be a lesbian. I would just kind of look a bit more androgynous, and like I would still be a cis straight man. The problem is like, if there's any room for like interpretation, then immediately I'm put into like hate crime range, and I just don't want to be there. I'm okay with that. Can't Pavlov dogged you? I hope that's not the case. I hope that's not true. I hope that's not the case, because that's terrifying. That's fucking terrifying. Anyways, yeah, I was like, I'm not about to invite that into my life, so no, fucking absolutely not. I'm gonna stay male presenting, and I'm okay. Which then reminded me, right? I have an acquaintance. Like I'll say acquaintance because I'm not too like I'm not acquainted enough with this person to call them a friend. But they're non-binary, right? And they were talking recently, and they were complaining that when they were getting on the bus, they got called like he him, or like got called like, I forgot what the word was, but it's like, it's kind of like bro. I think it wasn't bro, but it was like, it was less friendly. It was a bit more condescending. It was a bit more condescending, right? It was a masculine word that's like a little condescending. But anyways, they didn't like that. So
Hi,
the
Victor.
context is like they're
You joined at the perfect time.
assigned male at birth, and presents mask, in my opinion. But I don't know. The struggle is like, I wanted to tell them, like, have you tried okay, that's really like, I want to be very careful with what I'm saying, because it's like, it's not out of malice, right? It's genuinely out of like I hope the situation gets better, and I hope they don't have to deal with like problems like this again. But because they present fairly masked, and I think they also don't really dress themselves up in a way that's like, they don't pay attention to like the way they look that much. I think. And like, they have also like voice that leans mask, like, or doesn't even lean mask. They have a voice that's more like, I will honestly say probably sounds a bit more masculine than my voice right now, but I don't know. And I was trying to say, hey, have you thought about presenting more andro? But I didn't know how to say that without sounding like I'm going like, you don't know how to dress a friend. Like, but that's rude, because it's like, it's not like they don't know how to dress. It's just they're like dressing in a generic kind of like average guy, average bloke like way, which is not helping you present your gender identity. So when you get called a dude by the bus driver, it's like, how much of fault, like, you can be frustrated, that's okay, you can be frustrated, you can find displeasure in that, but They were like, you know, fucking filing a complaint on like the bus website, and I'm just like, you know, like, you know, just I look inwards. Have you looked inwards a little bit to try to figure out maybe what you can do as a part of this to prevent this from happening? Like, maybe they don't want to. Maybe they want to present mask, but be non-binary. And I think you know, you can, but when you do that, when you're presenting mask and you get him, like, yeah, what do you want, man? What do you want? What do you, this is what you get. This is what happens. And like, I don't know. Am I not woke enough? Maybe I'm not woke enough. You're gonna get canceled? Maybe, yeah. I just know you don't know how to dress. No, but that's that's true. That's true. But I don't care if I get misgendered at all. And if I dress like a lesbian and I get called a woman, I'm like, whatever. Because like I will open my mouth and say something and they'll go, oh, this guy's probably a guy. And if I'm like ugly and people veer away from me because my fashion sense is incredibly poor, then I'm not going like, these people must hate me. No, I'm going like, I'm not dressing very well. That's okay. Like, do I want this? Like, what are the problems in my life and how do I address them? Frankly, there are no problems in my life right now that are very urgent that I would address by dressing better. I don't dress poorly, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, because I got complimented the other day. I had like a vest. I was trying on like the scholarly look, and I was essentially, you're gonna make fun of me for this, and that's okay, because I'm perfectly secure about it. But I was like trying to model myself out of the way Dr. Ratio looks, but not in his official art, but in specifically fan art that people make of him, where he's in like casual, like contemporary colloquial clothing, and it's like kind of like academia, I think is like the style of dressing that's called. But anyways, I got like a nice like vest.
Nerd.
Anyways, I got a nice vest, and I got complimented multiple times by multiple people that I look good in the vest. That's all I have to say. Okay, like I am. It's not that hard, is what I'm trying to say. TBF, if you look masked, the patriarchy's condition us to basically dress you as a male. Yeah. So it's like, it's not like your frustration and displeasure are invalid. Like, you can be upset that that's the case, but you can't be surprised. You shouldn't have the gall to act surprised when you dress mask in today's world and you present mask and you get hymns because you, as far as the person is concerned, are masked, even though you aren't. And like, you can clarify with them, but then you go into another battle where it's like the person then, like, what if the person's a bigot, right? They probably aren't, but like, what if the person is not woke enough and they're kind of just like, well, I guess some people can be men and then be women again. You know what? Like, what if they're kind of progressive but not really, but also it's not a big part of their life because they don't live on Twitter. They live in the real world where most people just behave and act like, you know, and communicate with each other directly. Yeah, I don't know. Hotel employee in the elevator called me sir a few days ago, and I'm 90% sure they said it out of awkwardness because my hair is long and I don't look like a guy anymore. Out of awkwardness? I don't know. I get sirred, but like, that's because I am a sir. I don't think I've ever gotten mammed though. I don't think I've gotten mammed. No, I've not. I've not gotten missed either. I don't think so. I'd love to dress nicely and fancy, but it's so damn hot where I live, it would evaporate. Then, unfortunately, the only fix is like, you have to work out and then wear basic shirts and clothings that just accentuate your body figure, and then have a good body figure. Because otherwise, it's like, that's it. This is just over, man. You might suggest that friend to wear a bow in their hair. I think, I won't lie to you. I think it might be better for some occasions and might be a lot worse for some other occasions. Because no matter how woke you're like, you know, where you live is, it's never woke enough to completely avoid like any bigotry when you otherwise look and present mask and you have one or two minor features that are feminine features. It is what it is. Over I'm cooked. Well, yeah, but like not forever. You cooked now, but you don't have to stay cooked. You don't have to stay in the fucking pan. Speaking of pan, that's the other thing. That's one of the other things I was gonna say. That was the other thing I wanted to say today. Was like you know how when you cook something and you have oil in the pan once you're done frying it, and and how you should like shortly after you're done cooking clean up the oil. Or else it stays there and it becomes such a fucking mess and so difficult to clean later. Well, I know that, but until recently, where I had to actually fucking tirelessly scrub off the oil, the overnight dried, or is it dried? Yeah, it's like it's not really dried, but it's like it's coagulated. I think the coagulated oil off my pan. Did I think, oh, you stupid motherfucker, you have to learn only through mistakes, huh? Because, like, you know that saying that's like, wise people learn from other people's mistakes? That's totally true. It's real as fuck. Don't learn, like, you should learn from your mistakes, but more importantly, you should learn from other people's mistakes so you don't have to deal with that. And I just can't do it. I will, if it's not my own lesson, I'll go, yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, clean the oil before we coagulate, whatever. And then I'll get really lazy and then I'll go, oh shit, I'm already like 5 minutes late to my stream. I'm gonna not do that. And then I'm gonna stream and then I'll clean it after the end of the stream, right? I stream and then I talk for 6 hours and then I go, I'm gonna collapse now. Fuck this. I don't want to talk or do anything anymore. And then like the next day I wake up and I go and I'm greeted by the consequences. Terrible. But that's, yeah, the other thing. Everyone has to make their own mistakes in some fields. Yeah, I hate that I'm like this. I wish I would learn from other people's mistakes. But like, it's only my own mistakes that I really, really pay attention to. It sucks. Leads to this shit. You use diluted degreaser to help break down the grease in the splash roll? No, I didn't. I don't have, like, I've got just washing up liquid and that's it. Honestly, if you're dressed as a man, you're indirectly getting male privilege in this patriarchal society. Much prefer that than being called a slur. Yeah, but that's... And I don't want to make assumptions about you as a person and character, but that perspective is one that is probably not from... it's probably... It's... The male perspective differs. The male perspective... The contemporary colloquial not victim... That's not the right word. Like the colloquial perspective of people assigned male at birth who don't like that fact, don't feel the privilege at all, or rather, they, even if they do benefit from that, it's not as over. No. It is overwhelmed, or it's not as big of a deal as the discomfort of being referred to as a man, I guess. A la gender dysphoria or whatever, or body dysmorphia. I don't say whatever in to be hand wavy. I say whatever because you know what I'm gesturing and referring to, and you know I'm also not speaking from any experience because I've never had to deal with that before. So that's what I mean. Men are in fact treated better. Yeah, but like, you know, some AMABs don't like being there at all. Like they hate it, right? You just say that there's inherent male privilege. I don't think that's like an interesting point. And okay, no, actually that is interesting because I think the keyword is inherent. I don't think it's inherent. I think it's socially constructed. Like one of the things that I think, I don't know because I don't know this, right? I'm already like 60. I'm already a grown ass man. I'm 60 years old. But one of the things I speculate about my youth and my like formative years is that I might have had a different opinion of women if I didn't grow up with strong female figures in my life, such as my mother and my grandmother, I suppose. I don't mind getting a little personal with that, I guess. But like, yeah, like that, I like to think that I would have always been this woke. But frankly, I think I was shaped very much by my formative experiences, which are not going to be the same for everyone. And because of that, it's like I've turned out the way I am, unfortunately. I don't think it's inherent. I think it was engineered into me in my years. I think if the women I looked up to were not there when I was growing up, and the only people I looked up to were men, and the women were like,
I saw one tweet that was like, men with sisters are actually more misogynistic. BC, they have live-in maids to do everything for them, and I was like, sweetie, I think that's just you.
That would be great if I... No, it wouldn't. Sorry. Oh, I was about to say that'd be so nice, and then I heard myself. No, that would not be. But no, never mind. It'd be really nice if I just had like people serving me, you know? And then I think, oh wait, but then that's like, I think that calls into very problematic discourse. I just think I should have like royal maids and royal butlers. Okay? Confirm misogynist? No, I also want like a butler. I want at least like 5 butlers. You know what I mean? Hang on, let me disappear because I need to close the curtains. I'll be right back. I'm not running away. What are you saying? I'm not running away from the discourse. What I'm trying to say, no, like, and I also think that, no, it's just like, wouldn't it be nice to not have to fucking do everything? I wish I didn't have to do everything. I wish I had only to do 50% of the things I'm doing right now in my life. You know, like I wish, like, you know, like do I have to do all of this? Do I have to do it? When I was assembling my desk the other day, I was telling a friend, and I was like, I think someone else should assemble this desk for me. And he was like, what the fuck are you talking about? We abolished that shit. And I was like, that's not what I'm referring to. I'm saying I wish someone else who's a craftsman, who's good at table assembling, could come to where I was and then assemble the desk for me, and they would be compensated for their time fairly and on their terms. And then in return, I will do what I'm good at and then get compensated for what I do. But it's like, I have to do everything. Like, I don't have to like, you know, slaughter my own animals and farm my own plants. But, you know, like, I have to do a lot. 100 hot vampire servants who all love me in my giant castle. Is that too much to ask for?
Asleep. Is he still yapping though? Neat, I might not miss it. I should be studying, so won't pay much attention though.
Anytime. Yeah, you won't miss it. I'm just about to start. I haven't started yet though. I don't want all the vampire servants to fall in love with me, to love me. I want like maybe like 5 to 10 of the hot vampire servants to be in love with me, and I want the rest to just be strictly on business. That's what I want. Does the area you live in not have the app TaskRabbit? It might, but I also think that apps that, you know, I'm being contradictory. I'm being a contrarian today, but I also don't want to download an app for that. You know, like, everyone's got a line. Everyone's got their weaknesses. Mine are the fact that I'm not consistent with my own beliefs. And within my own beliefs, it is what it is. Association fallacies. Some of us want to build our desks ourselves. No, if you want to, that's fine, but I fucking don't. I don't want to build my desk and then get a noise complaint because I'm banging on it and I'm fucking yelling and I'm like swearing up a storm, and then my neighbors are like, "Hi, Charis, we're trying to work here. Can you please like tone it down?" And I don't read that message until like 2 hours after I'm done, and I go, "Oh," until like 2 hours after they sent it when I'm finally done, and I go, "Oh fuck. They sent this when I was only in the beginning of my ranting and raving, and then it was only after I stopped that I saw it. Oh shit." Wish I had all the fallacy names. It could be insufferable in chat right now. You can just pull it up on your like phone or something. I'm sure there's a ton of fallacy names. Also, what you're saying is you want to be a Redditor. But you want all your maids and butlers to be British? No. I want them to be like... I want an assortment of people to all be... To be my butlers and maids and servants. They should come from they should all have very interesting and dynamic and varied backgrounds so that they don't all behave the same way. Because if they all behave the same way, I think it'd be creepy. But if they're all like unique, like people, that'd be pretty cool.
Can you tell I rewatched NL playing the fallacy quiz?
Yes. I rewatched, I was watching him play Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? And that made me kind of want to do it on stream as well. Dad, you know you can always make up fallacy names. It's totally legal. Appeal to legality. They should all be in love with me because then I can convince them to do my business. No, they're doing my business because they're being compensated fairly for it. It's just that some of the hot vampire servants also happen to be in love with me. Like, through their work. Like, I didn't pay them to fall in love with me. I paid them to do my dishes. But then a few of them were like, damn. When they looked over in my direction. You know, like, that's what I want. Okay, we're playing the video game now. It's been an hour, it has. We're playing the video game now. Okay. We're playing Walking Dead. We're playing The Walking Dead. That's what we're doing today. Hold on. I'm Charis Euphranor, first and last philosopher VTuber, last librarian of Alexandria, and today we are playing we're continuing the... Fuck, what were we doing? Shit. Walking Dead Season 2. Walking Dead Season 2. Walking Dead Season 2. Not the TV show, because every time I look up Walking Dead Season 2, I see the TV show. I have to put Walking Dead game or like Telltale's Walking Dead. But we're doing that today, and we're going to be doing that for the next week. Not addressing the Charis X Mint allegations. Please make art or fanfic of that. What are the... what do you mean? She doesn't know who I am. What the fuck are you talking about? I am a nobody with like 500 subs. I don't matter to like 80% of the relevant VTubers that exist, okay? I don't exist. What are you saying? Whatever. Anyways, Walking Dead is a game where is a choice-based, narrative-driven, choose your own adventure, sort of. Not really. It's not really choose your own adventure. It's kind of a linear adventure with some minor changes depending on the choices you make. But it's got an emphasis on choices and storytelling and ethical dilemmas and drama and tension. And most of you are probably familiar with it because you've probably watched me play it the first time around, or played season 1 the first time around. Season 1 of The Walking Dead was really good. It felt old in the way that it certainly had aged since it came out, but there was an element of it that felt like almost classical in a way. I don't know why. It struck me as the type of story that's like tried and true, and like you've heard a variation of it, not because but this is like the original that all subsequent zombie apocalypse stories try to spin off, you know? That's what it felt like. It's this and like Last of Us, right? Anyways, it was really good and I really enjoyed it, and it was really heavy, and so I didn't immediately continue playing it, and hence why I thought to myself, and I said in chat or said in stream, that I will play it, but I'm going to segment it so that it happens over the course of many months, so it's not too heavy too immediately. I got really sad towards the end of season 1, or the last ending sequence of it. Not because it was new, but because it was so like I saw it coming. I knew what was gonna happen, but they played all the beats the way you should, and I was just, I don't know, and I was just like sad. So you can see me like crying, I guess, if you want. You can like watch me cry at like the end of season 1 on the VOD in the channel somewhere, if you somehow missed that. If not, then you know. Or if you didn't miss that, then you know why it took a while for me to rev up into season 2. Excuse me. I think we all just got sad. It was, yeah. Like how Hamlet is antiquated. Yeah. It's so good. And it's so soul-crushing. Fuck, man. But anyway, it's like a fantastic fucking game, and I can't wait to play more of it as well. And I suppose the last thing I'll say about the game before I begin. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. the second last thing I'll say about the game is that what was I gonna say? The second last thing I was gonna say about the game is that I don't remember. I completely lost my train of thought because as I was about to go into that sentence, I clicked onto Steam to like launch it, and I forgot that I uninstalled it. So because fuck. Okay. All right. Well. Okay. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. All right. Okay. No. Oh. Oh, it's 44 gigabytes. Oh. Oh. I thought I had installed. I thought it was installed. I thought it was installed. I swear it was installed. HSR while we wait. I can't play HSR and also stream and also download a game. That's a little too much for my computer. Is your gameplay still saved? Or do we have to restart? No, we don't have to restart. I'm pretty sure my gameplay's saved. An hour to do this. I did. I didn't, but I didn't know because I thought I installed it. Fuck. Okay. The Discord bot take up all your space. It took up all my mental headspace, okay? The Discord took up all my mental headspace. You didn't
install _charha : _charha.
Sorry. Oh, fuck. Alright. Okay. Well, that's your predictions and hopes for the season 1 downloads. Thank you, maybe. So we played season 1 and I played the DLC, which is like kind of building into the second season. My hopes for the season are that it doesn't feel too, because there's a certain magic in when I first played the first season for the first time. I didn't really know whether or not how the game was gonna, like how the choices were gonna affect the story, and I only knew looking back in hindsight how that would go about. I only knew in hindsight that, oh, okay, if I decided to throw the brick down and crush the guy's skull, the story would progress this way. But if I didn't, then someone else would do it anyways. And then all that matters is you gain favorability with some characters and you lose favorability with some characters. And I think there was a certain magic in the first time around when I didn't know the extent of how much my choices mattered. And so I took them really seriously. My hope, less for the game and more for myself, but maybe it's a little bit of both, is that in season 2, I don't think of it too in a meta gamey sense too. Like I hope that I don't go like, well, it doesn't really matter what I choose, the story's gonna be the same anyways. Like I hope that thought never crosses my head at all, even if just jokingly, right? I hope that I can immerse myself in it as much as possible and take it as seriously as like I possibly could, because I think that's kind of what made the game so compelling for me, right? It's like I had to play a part in immersing myself in the story. But you know, now that I understand the mechanics a bit more, I hope I don't metagame it. I hope I don't do that. Yeah, that's something from me. I hope from the game maybe is like, I hope they play with new ideas and themes that are refreshing and interesting, but also I hope the game continues to evolve in future seasons too. So I hope it's not just season 2 now is like, oh, the real people are the real monsters, and then it's that's the idea for the next like 3 seasons. I hope like that's not the case. Because like What was I gonna say? What the hell was I saying? Yeah, I hope that it's not just because in the first season, it was like we're just introduced to the apocalypse. It's still fresh, but I think in the subsequent seasons, chronologically speaking, people are gonna get more used to the apocalypse, and the zombies are gonna take like they're gonna be less center stage than they were in season 1, right? That makes sense as a world, as a narrative world. That makes sense to me, but I wish that that's not all, like it doesn't just become the same thing, because I know it has to be different from season 1, season 2, I mean, but I hope season 2 is not the same as season 3, 4, and 5 and 6. I don't remember how many there are. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. My prediction is that I don't know, I don't have any big predictions because I don't know what to expect. The prediction, the easy prediction to make, it's not really a prediction, but it's like, you know, I guess it's the premise of the game, but I haven't read it, right? Is I'm pretty sure Clementine, like the beginning act or the beginning part of the season is going to be Clementine having to prove herself in amidst the new camp of the new cast of characters that we met briefly in the DLC that joined together for season 2. I think she's gonna have to prove herself to everyone, and I anticipate there's probably gonna be some backstabbing and betrayal, more heartbreak. I anticipate that she's gonna have a not so easy time bonding with them, as opposed to when she was with Lee. Like I think when it was Lee and Clementine, and we were playing as Lee right from the get-go, we're like, daughter, we must protect. Doesn't matter what anyone else says, and whatever the hell else is going on, I need to make sure Clementine is safe. That is my number one priority. She's my daughter, right? Like that was that was season 1. And so there was it never called into question, right, our relationship. But I think what I think season 2 is going to be, or what it looks like it's setting up, is conflict and between the playable cast of characters, and Clementine having a hard time trusting anyone because of the events of season 1. I guess that's like my general prediction for how the story will go. I feel that so much I find myself more and more recently meta thinking about the games I play, and it ruins it a bit for me. I can't help myself, and like if it's not meta gaming, it's also like optimizing games, because like I just keep doing that out of terrible habit. When I play Minecraft, for example, I keep optimizing the fun out of the game, and it really sucks because I want to, like when I was playing Minecraft recently again with some friends who had actually never played it before, their experience, like they had a good time, they enjoyed playing it, but I can't help but feel like I sort of introduced the optimization and the tech too quickly to them, that it became like less of a world exploring and building game and more like a Factorio or something. Is that like a good comparison? I think that is. And I need to like stop doing that. I need to just let things happen imperfectly in a system. Like I have no problem with that if I don't know what the solution is. I have no problem with playing suboptimally if I don't know what optimal play looks like. Like I wouldn't like go out of my way to look up optimal play of this game so I can like play it properly. That's not what I think. That's not what I would do. But when I do know how to play optimally, I tend to gravitate towards that a lot, I suppose. I suffer from that. I don't know. I'll never forget you making Kenny shoot the kid in the attic hours after his entire family died. Okay, you act like it was my fault. No, you act like that was a bad thing. Okay, no. So here's, okay. Shooting the, it's not a kid anymore. Okay, that's, oh, fuck. Wait, oh. Let's get into this, right? Okay, so Kenny, in that point of the story, had suffered an incredibly tragic loss of his entire family, like his son, who he had to execute him, no, who I executed for him, which I think was the right call, and his wife, who killed herself, I think. And that was really difficult. That was fucking horrible that he had to live through that. And that really crushed his soul and spirit. Like, and I, as a friend, as playing as Lee, who was his friend at the time, had to help him get through that. And part of that was, for example, not having him have to kill Duck with his own hands, because it's his own fucking kid. He shouldn't have to do that. Yes, absolutely. But eventually, right, like not this in this instance, but eventually he has to, you know, lift his head up again. He's got to move on from this. Kenny has to move on from this loss. Okay? And he needs to move on from this to make sure the rest of us who are still alive can be kept safe. It's very important, not just for him, but for all of us. Okay? Part of that is steeling himself and his resolve in seeing walkers as walkers. And it's hard because we as humans tend to humanize human-like things and creatures, even zombies, right? That's one of the running like ideas and themes of the game and the show, right? Is like when you see a loved one's turn, it's like it's unbearable and it's painful and it sucks, and you know. A child walker not being a living person anymore doesn't make it less fucked up for you to make Kenny kill a walker that reminded me of his own child. No, but like that, it's like, it's exposure therapy, okay? It's he needed to, because otherwise it's like, he's not going to be able to get over it. He needs to get over it. He needs to get over it for his own sake and for our sakes. It is not like, if it were, I think you may be thinking of that situation in the context of a non-apocalyptic environment. Doesn't count when it's 4 hours. No, but it's like, but the time is arbitrary. It's a line in the sand. It's a line in the sand that you draw, okay? I think after like a few hours, it's a line in the sand, how long that is, okay? That's one thing. But the second thing is, like, we did not have the luxury to give him time to grieve. I wish the world was able to give him time to grieve, but it wasn't, because there's an apocalypse going on, and we just got into that location prepared to fight people and monsters, people and zombies. Who are gonna fucking pose a threat to our entire group. And we can't have that. We cannot have that. We need to steel ourselves and arm ourselves in preparation for that. We have 8.2 billion people. Is that big of a deal to spare a walker? No. This is not about the walker. It's not about the walker. It is not about the fucking zombie. It's not about the thing in the attic, okay? It's about me. It's about preparing Kenny for the road ahead, okay? If it were our real contemporary life that is not an apocalyptic environment yet, not in a non-apocalyptic environment, yeah, like you don't immediately go for exposure therapy 4 hours after a traumatic experience. Yes, but that's not, it's an extraordinary circumstance, okay? The apocalypse calls for extraordinary decisions in an extraordinary setting. As also remember you pushed Omid off the bridge without hesitation. It was really funny how fast he clicked the option. I thought it was like a I didn't think it'd be that bad, okay? I guess maybe in hindsight it's bad because like in the moment it wasn't a decision I made at all. I was just like, he's not jumping off. Well, the train's, well, it's either I push him off or he dies. So I'm gonna push him off. I was like, all right, I'm pushing you off, motherfucker, go. And then did he like break his legs or something? I don't remember. Which in hindsight, yeah, like that would have had negative consequences. But you know, like I would have rather see that than him get fucking injured, or like him getting eaten alive and going like, oh help, and then like, you know, the fucking zombies are crying, you know, like at him, and then the camera zooming in his like face, and then his like partner having to watch that and suffer through that as well. I'd rather myself push him off like that. I would have rather did that, and I did. Kenny had it rough last season. You had, because Kenny had to kill all the infected in the group because of your indecision. What do you mean he had to kill all the infected in the group? I killed Duck, or I executed Duck. Who else was infected in our group? I don't remember anymore. You pushed Omen at 3 when you said you jump. When you said you jump at the countdown from 3. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought the choice. I thought when I made that click, then maybe I was like, oh yeah, I will push him. Confirm now. In 3 seconds, I'll push him. I didn't know it was like, okay, push him now, even though it's not been 3 seconds yet. That's what I thought. I don't know. No, but like it was. Make it seem that just because the circumstances are harsher, the humans should adapt just as quickly, when in reality the absurdity make us process things slower. Yeah. So I wouldn't fault Kenny if he couldn't process things quicker just because of the harsher circumstances. I wouldn't be like, you are a weak man, you know. I wouldn't do that, no. But I would help him as a friend in whatever way I can, in controlled, safe environments, to overcome that. And that, presented to me, was a controlled and safe environment. It wasn't a desperate... Okay, let me reframe...
Kenny killed Larry, Kaja, and Duck last session.
No, he did not kill Duck. I killed Duck. I killed Duck. No, I killed Larry. I killed Duck. I killed... Who's Kaja again? I forgot who Kaja was, sorry. Give me a second. Kaja, Walking Dead, Telltale. I forgot who that was. Is that a... Who's that? Did she kill herself? What happened? Who's that? Kenny's... Oh, Kenny's wife. Kenny's wife killed herself. Kenny's wife killed herself. I dropped the brick on Larry. I remember that. I was like, we have to kill... I remember saying we have to kill Larry. I did say that. And that earned me points with Kenny. That did. And I executed Duck because I was like, he shouldn't have to do that. He shouldn't have to kill his own child. Because at the time, Duck was still Duck, right? Katja's... Yeah, Katja. Yeah, I remember... Okay. Yeah, that's not Katja. It's Katja. Okay. Yeah, she shot herself. Like, that's not... Kenny didn't do that. Kenny didn't do any of those things, okay? I did. I took it for him, okay? The childlike walker in the attic was a controlled and safe environment because there was no immediate danger, right? We weren't being chased and there was like, you know, something we had to do immediately. It was a controlled scenario where we were not currently under attack. There was relative safety. There was very minimal risk to firing the gun. There's like, you know, all of it's pointing to the fact that it's not that dangerous. And in that situation, I thought this is a good moment for Kenny to process his emotions and overcome his trauma and overcome, you know, his loss, or at least overcome part of the loss that would stop him from being able to act in an emergency environment. Because in an emergency environment, and if it were between my life and, you know, or if not between, if it were my life that was under threat, or God forbid Clementine's life that was under threat, and Kenny needed to shoot a child walker to save us, or her, or me, then I need to know that he can take the shot. I needed to know that. Okay, this was about my daughter. This is about Clementine. Okay, I needed to know that Kenny could do that. And so in this safe and controlled environment, I thought to Kenny, I was like, you need to do this. You need to be able to do this. And he did it. And he did it. Overcome his emotional inability to kill an infected child. No. That's the thing in the attic was not an infected child. The thing in the attic was a long-termed walker that had long since lost consciousness or like, you know, any human consciousness. Yes, we can speculate on like the workings of the zombie mind, but whatever. Do we roll the tape? You can roll the tape. That's fine. You can do that. But I'm fairly confident in my memory. I'm fairly confident that Kenny's wife killed herself. I made the executive decision. I think we dropped the brick on Larry. I think that was like we did it, right? Or I did it. I made the executive decision to kill Larry because I didn't really like him anyways. To kill Larry when we were trapped in the kitchen freezer thing where we were going to get eaten by the cannibals. And I executed Duck because I thought no man should ever have to do that to their own kid, right? And I thought if it were reversed, if Clementine were infected, like I shouldn't have to be the one to kill her. Like if possible, I would have wanted a friend like Kenny to help do that for me. I get it, but I don't think I'd ever be able to not see them as a kid. That's fine. So, but that's like but then we're talking about two different things. I'm not saying like you are weak if you still see the child in there. No. Like, of course you still see the child in the childlike walker. Of course you do. What I'm saying is that nonetheless, you have to overcome that in an apocalyptic environment. That's and what I did to Kenny, or what I had Kenny do, because it was like consensual as well, right? I wasn't like, Kenny, I am pointing you at gunpoint, kill this child on the attic now because you need to. I was like, hey, you should do this. And Kenny went, okay, I'll do it. Right? Like that's the exchange. That's how that went. That's how that went. Don't metagame it. Don't say, oh, but like, you know, if you knew that if you made the choice in the video game would see that to fruition. No. I'm playing it like it's a story. I'm playing it like it's a drama with people like who like it's dynamic, right? That was how I was playing it. And in that situation, I responded to his willingness to comply with his ability, or with his consent to, you know, do that. I get that it's like, it's sad. I get that it feels fucked up. Because it does feel fucked up. It does feel fucked up that I made Kenny like kill a kid like Walker hours after his kid and his fucking wife died. I know that feels fucked up. But the thing is, like, you do see like why I did that, right? Like you see that I didn't do this because I just felt like torturing the poor man. No, I did this because I knew it would be to the benefit of both of us and all of us. And I judged it and I deemed it a safe and secure environment to do so. I would not have asked him to do something like that if the situation was a little different. Say, if the situation was, we were in a desperate struggle, a tug and pull, and then we were being chased by walkers, and we were trying to execute we need to get into a warehouse or like a door, and the only way to do that is go through this walker, and this walker happened to look like a child, and I was like, and I threw the gun to Kenny and I was like, shoot him, you know, like that's, if I did that, I can see how that's a little different, because I'm forcing him under emotional stress to have to do something like that. That's not what I did. That's not what happened in the story. That is not what transpired. What transpired was this controlled environment that allowed for him to overcome parts of his mind that might be, you know, that if not overcome, might have proven troublesome down the line when it comes to the safety of the group. Sarah's drinking water. Does that make sense to everyone? That should make sense. Okay, I'm like halfway. It's like estimated an hour remaining to the fucking game. No, it's not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The game's not ready. I'm sorry. What if I play something else in the meantime? No, I feel like that would just worsen the load on the computer, on my computer, I think. Okay, what? I'll just continue talking about season 1, because there's like a lot to talk about in season 1. Like maybe I'll talk about every decision in season 1. Maybe I'll do that. I'll talk about every decision I made in season 1 from memory, because I remember the decisions. I remember them, I think. I can do that in the meantime. Do I stream it tomorrow? No, like I could, but like, do you want that? Yeah, I could, but do you want that? And then today's stream is just like talking about Walking Dead. Promise to watch the Gauntlet video from the devs. I didn't do that. You know what? Maybe I should delay it to tomorrow. I'm not gonna sleep tonight. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Maybe you should sleep. Maybe you should sleep. Maybe I will. Okay, maybe I'll delay it tomorrow so you will sleep. So you can sleep, okay? I don't see anything wrong with your decision per se, but I still think that 4 hours is just too little of a gap, even in a controlled environment. In reality, you're risking him going insane. I think I agree if it was a rushed. Hold on, let me think. I think the way that transpired in the game was I calmly asked him, hey, are you up for this? And he said, yes. And I said, okay. That's how I remember it. I don't know if that was exactly what transpired, but that's how I remembered season 1 transpiring, right? Am I risking him going insane? I have to think about that. Let me think. Because like 4 hours is a short amount of time, but like I don't know, like maybe no, but at the same time, is there, okay, I'm not a psychologist, right? I'm not a I have a fucking philosophy degree, not a psychology degree, and people tend to mix those up because they don't really, because no one cares about philosophy, right? But isn't there such a thing? Isn't there a thing that's like, if you like immediately addressing a traumatic situation as it's happening to minimize and prevent the further damage that it would cause well into the future? Like, you don't let it fester, you don't let it rot. Isn't that like a psychological thing? Isn't that a psychological thing that happened? I'm still thinking about the decision, like, honestly, because of how I didn't expect that much pushback from you guys, frankly. Like, I honestly expected to make decisions that were extremely uncontroversial and very safe. And I thought that any controversial decisions I'd made, like, my reasoning would be convincing enough. But it looks like I overestimated myself. Deteriorating mentality mentally can be silent, and I much prefer to keep everyone's morale high, especially because this is an apocalyptic environment. Humans are 10 times scarier than the Walking Dead. But like, fuck. You guys are kind of right though, as well. I'm trying to think. I think what I did to Kenny made him a more hardened person, right? And that can be good or bad, I guess. But I think in an apocalyptic environment, that's good. But now that I'm thinking about it, like, yeah, he did see his wife did kill himself, his son did die. And then a few hours later in the same like evening, or rather it was like an afternoon to an evening, he had to, you know, fucking shoot a walker that looked a bit like a kid. And I do get the sentiment that's like, oh, it's a little too soon, isn't it? The year late again, fan art in the background hits different today. What was that? Oh. 70%. 70% done. We're 70% done. We're 70% done. If anything, the indifference in killing a child after witnessing so many tragedies is just a big red flag. Fuck. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I don't know, but then Yep. Playing devil's advocate, you're free to believe what you want. I understand. That. No, but I like the contradiction. I think it's good because it helps me strengthen. It helps strengthen my my resolve and like my very limited moral compass. I don't know. I didn't do ethics. I don't like ethics. I didn't like doing the philosophy like ethics. I thought it was uninteresting. I did remember reading a paper recently with some of the other librarians, and we sort of all kind of walked away somewhat satisfied with the conclusion of it was a meta ethics paper that like ethics or ethical alignment was about attuning oneself to the harmony of the world or the universe, and we all kind of was like, yeah, that sounds about right. Like your morality is like attuning yourself to the attuning to a harmony in the universe. Yeah, that makes sense. Sure, I like that. Do you have FNAF installed? No, I don't. I don't even have the game. I haven't even bought it yet. I'd have to like enter my card details and all. But yeah, I think 4 hours after is a bit soon. It is a bit soon. Fuck. Is that a jump scare? I thought I was okay. Sorry, I'll lower it next time I do Kendrick's. Wish I had a soundboard. I wish I could afford one of those. Whatever. I'm sorry. Maybe I had a question that I was like, that's a good question that can lead to more conversation. So I left it for a bit. I'm gonna read it now. What dead character from season 1 do you wish lived longer? Okay. Frankly, all of them, but like. I get what they're trying to do. I I wish I could nap. You guys get to point at me and go, haha, you're late again. But you, when I start stream, you can come in and like say like a few things and then put the stream down and then like take a nap. I can't do that. Part of the reason I was late today is because I really needed a nap. So after I was done making food and like working on some stuff, I was like, I'm gonna take a nap. And I went to take a nap, and then I set an alarm for when I had to wake up, and then I snoozed my alarm like 4 times so that like it was like what, 32. I woke up 32 minutes later than I should have because I was like tired, but I needed the nap. And then you guys don't have to do that. That's bullshit. I wish, like, now I'm on live. Now I'm live. I have to talk for the next like 3 hours at least. And I can't nap in between. I can't just like take 5 minutes. There's no 5-minute break for me. I'm on this shit for like until I'm not. It's crazy. I think all the characters died too early. I don't really like, in a narrative sense, that we had to immediately choose between 2 characters at the beginning. We had to choose between the dude who was really good at like electronics and the woman who became our ideal girlfriend. I forgot either of those characters' names. I don't like that we had to choose that like immediately out the gate. I get why they did that. I get that it's introducing tension and showing you like, oh, your actions have consequences, and it's like getting you into the telltale. But I felt like a bit too early, and also I don't really like the choice. It felt too easy for me because one was like just some dude that I didn't care for at all, and the other was like an extremely competent woman who immediately, Doug and Carly. Yeah, Carly was an extremely competent woman who immediately saw through us and our secrets, but were chill with us and decided to keep it, you know, for us for the sake of the group dynamic. Who was also hot. And our character Lee definitely had a thing for her too. It's like, it felt too easy of a decision, even though it was supposed to be like a choose between 2 characters moment. Here's a Carly and Bob. Is it Doug and Carly or Carly and Bob? Okay, because clearly we've all collectively decided that the dude doesn't matter that much. But I just felt like I was like, I'd rather not have done that decision at all. I'd rather they just didn't write that character. It was Doug? Okay. Just targeted. I joined Lee for almost an hour and rejoined. Your stream also just was before I usually work out. No, you could like do that. I'm not saying like you can't do that. I'm just saying that when I'm late, know that it's because I can't just like pop into the stream and go, hey guys, I'm Charis Euphranor. I'm the first and last philosopher VTuber and the last librarian of Alexandria, and then just fuck off for like 30 minutes. Because if I could, my life would be so much easier. I could like, because the fact that I have to stream in this time means I have to get everything done in before or after this time. Like, because I've blocked out this time for streaming. I cannot do anything else while I'm streaming. I cannot like just walk away and start doing my dishes right now. Like, I couldn't do that. But if you're like watching, you could do that. So I'm just saying it's a little easier to point your finger and go, haha, you're late. It's a little easier to do that, okay? It's a little easier. Well, okay, sorry. Who else? I'm a bit distracted. Who else I think died too early? Okay. I don't want anyone in chat to respond to this bit, okay? Just want you to hear me. But I think I probably got spoiled for something. Maybe not in season 2. Maybe it's in season 2, but maybe in the future seasons. I am vaguely aware of, you know, Kenny. Okay, like I think when I was talking, because I was talking to my friend about season 1, And he'd played through all the seasons already, and he was a big like Kenny fan. And I was like talking about Kenny. We were talking about Kenny, and I was like, it's such a bad narrative decision to just kill him off immediately at season 1. As what I said. And then he was like, yeah. And that's when I went, oh, fuck. Okay, I get it. I see. I know. I think I get it. Like, and it wasn't his fault. It wasn't his fault that he couldn't shield it from me, but I did very brazenly, like, I did very outwardly say that explicitly and saw a sort of unusual reaction. So what I'm trying to say is the off-screen death disappearance with Kenny that, you know, I guess we chalk up to a death for now. I kind of know roughly what will happen eventually, right? I kind of got spoiled for that. So because if it weren't for that, I would say Kenny for sure, I felt was a bit too early of a death. Like it felt too quick, it felt too rushed, it felt like there was no build-up, it felt very anticlimactic, and it felt unnecessary because it was like, why did he have to do that? He didn't have to do that. He had more than enough time to go, but he didn't. So I don't know. I felt that it was a good way to subtly point towards the fact that you're already losing part of your humanity, choosing one individual over another. All right, yeah, fair enough. I feel like I'm gonna rescind my point now. Yeah, that's, you know what, that's fair enough. I think that's an interpretation I can buy. That's a good interpretation, I think. But yeah, so if not for that, Kenny's wife and kid were sad, but I guess it also builds. It's like, no, that was too soon too, I think. I feel like when Katya and Duck died was when the game, to me, started killing off characters to make me feel sad. And I did feel sad, but I do remember at that point I was like, okay, it's a little too much, isn't it? Streams start very late in the day for me. Of course, I'm gonna fall asleep to them. They start late for me as well. Okay, I have to appease to the Americans in chat. It's unfortunate. Read my schedule to judge you. Be grateful. I will. As much as Ben annoyed me, I wish he lived to grow and learn from his mistakes to kind of redeem himself. Yeah, 100%. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that may be my answer. Is like, that would make an interesting answer. Is, yeah, Ben went too early. I think it would have been more narratively satisfying if Ben grew and learned from his mistakes, because he fucked up a lot. He fucked up so much. He was such a klutz. He was so useless so much of the time. But like, that was what made him interesting as a character. 7 p.m. we haven't even started. It's actually 10 p.m. Excuse you. And we're also about to start because I'm 99% done. Oh, okay. Yep. I wish Ben lived longer. I think I liked Ben a lot as a character because of how unlikable he is, because of how flawed he was. Now it's 11 for me. Well, it's 10 for me, so I guess I joke, I kid. No. Ben was one of the more interesting characters to me because of how flawed he was. Compared to, say, someone like Carly. Carly was like a flawless character, and I liked her as Lee. As in a zombie apocalypse, of course you want to be like, you know, around capable, competent people. Of course you do. And it was really nice to have someone to rely on who just was not insane and was dependable and was really good at what they did. But as a character, Carly's not that interesting. She's like, you know, she's just like, okay, here's the perfect woman. It's like, all right, okay, perfect woman in a zombie apocalypse. But Ben, this massive fuck up teenager who has issues and like, you know, is emotionally like a little stunted and keeps getting into arguments with other emotionally unstable people in your group and starting shit. But like the key difference is he's so unreliable. He goes on to then betray you in a way because he thought it was what was best for all of us, all of everyone, but it wasn't because he's a fucking teenage idiot. Like, now that's a character that you as a character in the story would hate. But as a player, as like a person witnessing the story, I thought he introduced a really cool dynamic. I thought what would have been really satisfying was if he could have slowly but surely grown out of that and become a staple character that we eventually all come to grow and love. And be dependable and reliable. I felt like that would have been so good, but well, they killed him. That actually I think is probably the best answer for your question maybe, and I think you asked that because you thought that. Which is fair enough, and in which case I agree with you. He died. He truly was out of the cast the one who died too soon, in the sense that he could have introduced so much more interesting shit to the plot. Have you expressed your thoughts on Last of Us 2? No, I haven't. Because I haven't played Last of Us 2 and I haven't watched it, and I was okay. Brief story, brief anecdote before I jump in the game, because this game's downloaded now, I can launch it. Okay, but brief anecdote. Okay, Last of Us I didn't play because I didn't have like a PlayStation at the time, so I watched people play it online. One of my friends who did have a PlayStation played through Last of Us, and we kind of one of the first things we connected on was actually like through video games. It was through like Undertale, I think, was one of the earlier things we connected with through, but also Last of Us. Even though I hadn't played it, we were both really big fans of The Last of Us 1. We loved the story. It was so like emotionally gripping, and like the ending was so fucking good. That's like, it was just like a modern classic, right? The first 15 minutes made me sob already. I was like, damn. And that we didn't even get into the main story yet, and the game was already like fucking making me bawl. It's crazy. Anyways, Last of Us 2 gets announced. My friend is so fucking hyped. He's an even bigger fan of the franchise than I am. And more importantly, he had a PS so he could actually play it, and I didn't, so I was like, oh, whatever. I'll just watch more gameplay on YouTube. But then I remember when the game came out, he was like, he didn't have the money to buy the game immediately. Or to buy the game. Because we were kind of just struggling to stay afloat. And at the time, I was a bit more stable. So what I did was I bought him a gift. It was like I just said, I was like, hey, it's an early birthday gift. It was like months. It was months before his birthday. Speaking of which, I remember someone in chat asked me earlier. I didn't answer it, but someone in chat asked me, is it also my birthday next month? Yes, it is. My birth date is my debut date because that's the day I was born into this channel. That's how I feel about it. I just thought that separating the two dates was weird and confusing, but I know a lot of VTubers do that, and I sure as hell I'm not actually gonna use my fucking government birthday. So my birthday is the 8th of June as well, yes. Anyways, I got my friend this birthday gift, The Last of Us 2, and he was stoked. He was like, holy shit, I can actually play the game I've been waiting so many years for now. Thank you. I was like, you know, no problem at all. I hope you have fun with the game. He goes back and plays it, and he hates the game. He's like, Last of Us 2 fucking sucks. He's like, the writing is actually terrible. And not because it's woke. Like, that's not why. We're both fairly woke, I think. We're both fairly woke people. He didn't dislike the game because it was like, you know, quote unquote woke. That's not why he didn't like it. He didn't like it because he felt like it was incredibly inconsistent in the themes they were trying to convey, and like they didn't execute what they wanted to, their vision, very well, and it just led to a ham-fisted bullshit story, in his words, right? And a ham-fisted bullshit story of like how, oh, you need to end the cycle of violence, but then the cycle of violence ends conveniently at this moment, and not, you know, like, what the fuck? It doesn't, there's no rhyme and rhythm and resonance in the story. It's so unsatisfying, right? is what he said. And he said, don't play the game. Don't even watch people play the game. It fucking sucks. It's not worth it. Just hang on to your positive experience with the first game and just remember the franchise by that. And that's why I haven't played The Last of Us 2. And therefore have no thoughts on The Last of Us 2. And will probably not have any thoughts on The Last of Us 2 going forward. How'd you feel about the collapse of the city at the end of the game? Did you think the world was able to rebuild in the game's world? Probably able to. But like, it would take time, right? It was not like an if, it was more like a when. Yeah, I think so. I didn't feel much about it particularly because I'm still way too concerned with Clementine personally, but yeah. I guess I do worry a bit for the cancer group. The cancer survivors, right? Or the people with terminal diseases, I think was the I don't know. I don't quite remember. Anyways, the game's up now. This is now finally I'm Charis Euphranor, first and last philosopher VTuber, last librarian of Alexandria. I'm finally going to play season of Walking Dead. Oh, it's loud.
Let's go.
We took 2 hours? Shut up. That's true, but shut up. The 2-hour delay. But like also I was hanging out with all of you and we were talking. Isn't that what matters, is that we're hanging out? Is it really just about the gameplay? Sorry, I just had to play that one more time? Okay. Wait, where's the game? Oh, there it is. I'm actually really scared. Because this game makes me, like, this game terrifies me, not in like the jump scare sense. But in like, I don't know if my heart can take this sense. Oh, it's like dev commentary? That's cool. I can't wait to get through that in my own time. Walking Dead. How it all started. As the world ends, Lee Everett looks for redemption and fights to protect the young Clementine. Walking Dead Season 2. Clementine's journey continues as she learns to survive in a world gone mad. When everyone is out for themselves, who can she trust? You really pulled a friendship excuses. It's not an excuse. We were hanging out. Okay? And now we're playing a video game. Which is, I guess, also hanging out. Whatever. I'm gonna get a coat jacket. I'll be right back, because I'm gonna get cold, I think. Alright, we're back. Am I back? I think we're back. Let's play The Walking Dead. Oh. My choices. Locked now. It's a bit loud. I need to lower the volume. Sorry, it's a bit loud. For me, at least, it's a bit loud. Tell me if the volume's fine, because I'm adjusting it for myself. As well as just, in general. Okay. Gameplay, display style, standard, minimal, standard. Control.
The water noises are not helping midday nap temptation.
Well, if you're gonna fall asleep, at least keep my stream open so my concurrent viewership doesn't dip. Okay. Move character, WASD, show selectables, T, pause, run, select action / cycle through, move reticle. Okay.
It a little loud, it might be problem during gunfights.
Okay. I've lowered it a bit. I've lowered it a bit since then. I lowered it a bit more now. High and low are the only two options for texture quality. I think I can run high, right? I can probably run high, right? Guys, I'm kind of scared. Okay. If I start moving in like PowerPoint presentation, just let me know, okay? I will be a support animal? Begrudgingly, I guess so. Begrudgingly. The Walking Dead, Season 2, Episode 1. All that remains. Import Season 1 save. Season 2 of the... Yeah. Okay. Save file found. Choose a save slot from Season 1 to continue storing. Okay. There's just one, right? Yeah, that one. There we go. Stream's cooked. Oh shit.
The Walking Dead.
Fuck. Also, it can be a bit louder now, I think. So I'm gonna drag it out a bit now. I think the menu is just loud. Okay. That should be better.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Hello. Is the avatar... Maybe the stream is cooked. You know what? Yeah, okay. How am I doing? Okay. I'm doing fine. The stream's going great so far, by the way. Just ask everyone in chat. The stream's going really well.
What's your name?
I'm Clementine.
You've been all by yourself through this?
Oh, fuck. Oh,
I know
shit.
who you are, and I know you're a killer. It's how the world works now!
Lee, are those bad people dead?
I hope you know what you're doing with her.
I got it! Molly said Crawford is the only place left in Savannah that still has people. That means it must be where my mom and dad are.
Okay, you can come, but you have to promise to stay quiet. Clementine? Clementine! Oh, no.
Price, you're on thin ice.
I know how to be a dad, you know.
I'm just letting you know.
She wouldn't be exposed to what she has been with you.
Yeah, also this guy was a fucking idiot. Like, I think the moral dilemma with that guy going like, you actually took the supplies from me. That's fucking bullshit. No, I didn't.
You have to shoot me, honey.
Oh, man.
No.
Find Omid and Krista.
All right. 2 strikes and you're out. I'm going to throw you into the dungeon. And I hope in that time you think about your actions and your consequences. Is it okay to post trigger warnings in chat? Sure, if you think that would help. Personally, I think there are trigger warnings for the game anyways, right? That people would be made aware of, that when they click onto a Walking Dead stream, they would know.
What do you think?
Oh, Mage, you can't be serious.
I am.
We are not doing that.
Am I a PNG?
Why not?
Let me hold on. I got my browser up. Maybe that's what's causing this. Okay, I've closed my browser.
Because.
Come on, Krista. What's wrong with Omid?
We're not calling our baby Omid. One of you is enough. Clementine, a little help
Omid
here.
the second.
Omid
Oh, they found
the
themselves.
second.
No.
Omid Jr.
No.
You have to admit it has a ring to it.
What if it's a
What
girl?
if it's a girl?
Then we name her Krista.
But I'm Krista. I don't want to call her Krista. That's just confusing.
So name her Genevieve. I don't care.
How can you not care? You're not taking this seriously.
I take everything seriously. Especially little Omid's future.
Keep talking, and you'll be sleeping in the rain tonight.
I do like them. I do like them.
Remember that time in Barstow?
Vegas weekend. Why don't you, get cleaned up in the girls' room, Clem?
I hope the sink works in there.
I wouldn't count on it. Just be careful and make sure to keep track of your things. We'll be right next door.
Tell me if audio's
Okay.
fine. Is audio okay? Because the game started now. I need to know if audio's okay.
Hello?
Fucking, make sure the bathroom is safe. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. We go back out. Fuck this. Okay. Audio's good? Good. Okay.
Oh, gross.
That is gross.
What's that?
Oh, fuck.
Phew. Good. No one's here. Guess it's safe to get cleaned up.
I'm gonna fucking jump scared because this game just hates me. You know what? I'm gonna check over there because the game might have something there. No, it doesn't. Okay. We'll use the sink. There's not gonna be water here. Why would there be water? Maybe we're just using the mirror. There's no way the plumbing, like, is still intact, right?
Please have water.
It wouldn't. I wouldn't count on it, Clem. Yeah.
Figures.
Figures. A little better. A little better. Fuck! 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 Grab the gun! 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 God damn it! And that one isn't it? Grab the. Why didn't you grab the gun? Protect me, gun.
Ew.
Fuck! Ah, I knew it. I knew it. Ah. Fucking knew it. That's my shit. Back off. No! Clem, what did I teach you? I spent a whole season 1 teaching you not to do this shit. You gotta be more careful, Clem. Krista, please tell me you got me. No, she doesn't. Oh, fuck.
I see you. Get out of there. You're not fooling me.
That's my gun.
That's my gun.
It's mine now.
Give it back.
Oh, fuck you.
Why should I?
It's my fucking gun.
Get out here. You got anything on you? Come on, let's see.
What's
I ain't
your
gonna
name?
ask again.
What's your
What's
name?
your name?
My name? Why do you care?
I was just wondering.
Stupid. I'm serious. What else you got?
That's it.
Don't lie to me. I'll pop you. Give me what you got. I'm not screwing around. Come on.
Please stop.
Please stop.
Give me that hat.
No.
What the fuck do you want my hat for? What the hell?
I asked you a question.
My dad gave it to me.
My dad gave it to me.
Just give it to me.
What the fuck is your problem, man? What?
Junk, junk, junk. Look at all this junk. Shit, shit, and more shit. Why you ain't got nothing
Get
good?
her ass. Get her ass.
Not like the last people.
Okay,
I
maybe
met.
don't get her
They
ass,
had
but
all
like, you know,
kinds of good
fucking...
shit.
Fucking...
catch.
Do something. Do something. Do something, homie. Do something.
Good. You're just a little fish. You gonna cry, little fish?
Oh
This
my
your
god,
daddy?
please.
What a bozo.
Fuck! What? 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 I just sat down. I just sat down for this. What the hell?
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to.
What the
I didn't
fuck?
mean-
Oh God. Homie, can you hear me? Homie.
I just started the game, man. What the fuck? What the hell? You what? Clem. You always have the gun with you, Clem. Clem, please. Fuck. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Oh my god. Yeah, we are starting off strong. Yeah. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, yeah, Walking Dead. Okay.
That was a stupid death, NGL.
It was kind of fucking dumb. Clem should have had her gun with her, but I guess that's how you learn, right? That's how you fucking learn. That's how I learn.
Krista, talk to me.
This will never work. Look at this. It's pathetic. The wood's too wet to burn.
Harsh way to learn it is.
It's more smoke than flame. At this rate, we'll be eating this for breakfast.
It's
okay, I can wait.
I can wait.
All we do is wait. And for what? You should be doing this, not me. Tending a fire so you can cook and stay warm. It's something you have to be able to do, Clementine.
Yeah, that's
Otherwise,
you have to be the biggest loser in the world to hold a 9-year-old at gunpoint. Yeah, true. She was the biggest loser. We need a group.
We need to find a group. People we can trust. We've been on our own for too long.
trust? You think you can trust someone out here? Not now. Not anymore.
I mean, I get why you would say that, but... Oh.
I'm freezing.
You think this is bad? Wait till we get up to Wellington. Then talk to me about cold. If we make it. We still have a couple hard months.
I'm surprised the fire's still going, despite
this
the rain.
rain will turn to sleet. Then ice. Then snow.
Oh, God.
It won't be easy.
Will it be better there?
It'll be better there, right?
Safer, maybe. So they say. But I don't know.
I don't know anything about Wellington.
It has to be. I know it will.
We'll see.
Especially not during
We
the
just need
apocalypse,
to
I
keep
guess.
moving north.
Why? Where? To Canada? Is that where we're going? Miss Lee, I wish someone was here. I do miss Lee. He was a great character.
Lee.
I'm sure you do.
Crystal will remember that. What do you mean you'll remember that? Like, yeah, of course I miss Lee. What?
You just keep the fire lit.
What are you gonna remember? Like, what? What? I don't know. I gotta keep... Where's the gun? Hold the gun. Hold the gun with you. Hold it with you. I mean, you can't hold it for that long forever, I understand. And it's like only during... Like, I don't have a full perspective of their lives because, like... Find a lighter to reignite it. Okay. Man. No. There it is. I feel like... Never mind. I don't have an opinion yet. Never mind, never mind. Is that a rabbit? Yummy. Press and hold left mouse to flick the lighter, then push the mouse or use the movement keys to move towards the wick. I'm pushing the mouse. I'm pushing the... Oh, I had to push it the other way. Alright.
Better, but still not enough. The flames are too low.
I do not have the survival skills necessary to know what to do in this situation.
This won't burn. This'll never cook.
This will never cook. Log.
This might burn.
It's gotta be dry wood, right? How do I throw it onto the campfire? Do I look at it? Is that what I'm supposed to do?
The flames aren't high enough.
Oh, log and then add fuel. Okay, I have to. Okay, there's a circle and then you click on the button. Okay. I'm drawing photo of Lee. No, burning the log. Oh shit. Where's the gun? Grab the gun. Grab the gun, 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 grab the gun. Please, 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 please grab the gun. Clem, please, Clem, grab the gun, please. Clem.
Don't fucking lie to us!
Who do you think you're fooling here?
Oh, it's our beloved cast of friends, isn't it?
Where's the rest of your group?
No, it's not.
I'm by myself.
No, it's not. It's
Bullshit.
not.
She's lying. Cut the shit, lady.
It's just me.
Come on,
shit.
guys.
We gotta distract her. We gotta distract him.
What the
Krista,
fuck?
run!
Hey!
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit.
Get the fuck over here! Now! Motherfucker. Come out here, girl. I'm not fucking around.
Press to make peek out to the. Okay, yeah, I'm peeking out. Yeah.
Look, girl, ain't no way you're smart enough to get out of this. Just come out.
I can't. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I'm fucking paused. Okay, that works. I'm dead now. Yep. What the fuck? I couldn't do anything. I'm supposed to not be able to do anything, right?
Ah, fuck! Shit!
I dodged, motherfucker! I dodged! I clicked A! I clicked fucking A!
Damn it! Oh, whoa!
I don't want to kill him. I don't want to. I really didn't want to do that. I did think for a second if I wanted to do that, because he did just kill the zombie. I know he tried to grab me, but did he also kill the zombie? And it's like, I don't know. I felt like there was maybe a chance of a sort of like, hey, we're on the same team here, but I guess not. I really didn't want to do that, but I felt like the game put me in a situation where if I didn't stab him just now, like I would have game overed and then I would have had to restart anyways. So I did that.
Leave me alone!
Stop fucking running! Quit squirming!
Fuck. Let me go! Let me go!
Ah,
Fuck you!
let go, you little bitch! Jesus Christ! Ah,
We're biting his finger off.
ah,
Yummy.
come out of there!
Oh my fucking.
Ah,
We gotta beat his ass. Why you gotta grab a little girl, you piece of shit?
Jesus, are you fucking kidding me?
My fucking keyboard.
You are on my last fucking nerve! Stop fucking kicking!
Go, 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 go. Yeah, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. I can't. I'm fucking clicking Q, motherfucker. I'm clicking Q. I'm clicking Q. I'm doing all the quick time events. I'm doing all the quick time events. Go, 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 go. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, okay. Okay, okay. Fucking hate these quick time events. God damn it. Oh my god. What the hell? What am I supposed to do? What the hell? There's too many of them. There's There's too many. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. I just died in like the first. I just died in like the first 20 minutes of the game. Oh god damn. Fuck. I wouldn't trust someone who's dragging me by my leg to be willing to reason with, even if he killed a walker. I was thinking like he would, like it could be like a temporary alliance until we find a way to like betray him. But yeah. At least the pause button works now. It didn't work in season 1. It worked in season 2 though. That was meant to happen, right? That was scripted. Like, yeah. We see the credits. Like, it's not because I fucked up with all the quick time events. You're supposed to run to the rock while he wasn't looking. Well, I didn't. But we got out there just fine, I think.
Hello?
Now you're trying to kidnap a kid. It wouldn't be... But like, you are the kid, right, in this situation. So it's like, you would... I don't know. There's no good answer. There's like... I'm not trying to be... this is kind of... this is a bit like Nate's. This is a bit like the Nate discourse we had, where I was like, I would trust Nate temporarily. And you guys were like, fucking absolutely not. He's insane. And I don't think there's a right answer to that. I think maybe I'm just a bit too trusting. I think I'm a bit too reliant on people's like sympathies. I think that's probably it. And I think over the course of the game, I'm gonna be less reliant on that. Everyone's gone now. Back to square one. Yeah, back to square one.
Krista, are you there?
There's gotta be something on the left. What is that? Is that relevant? No, I guess not. We can look at the grave. We can walk to the trail. Or we can look at the dead walker. We can look at the fallen tree. Oof. Oof. Ah, fuck. Sorry, that was my... Oh. Isn't it alive down there? Isn't the virus, like, not transmitted through bites, but through, like, the air? So anyone who dies just turns anyways? So, like, isn't this dude gonna come back, pop back up from the ground or something? I don't know. Oh, fuck. I hate this game. Where are my friends? Can I be with my friends, please? I miss my friends. I miss having a group. Oh, fuck. Keep going. Beware of your surroundings. There are bears. Okay. If their brain is intact to come back alive. Ah, okay, yep. I remember them saying that, I think. I think? Well, fuck. Maybe we should stay in the bushes? Maybe we should stay in the bushes? Or maybe not walk out in the trail? I don't know, actually. I don't know, actually. There's no good solution. There's no fucking... What the hell? Oh, it's like a fox, isn't it? It's a dog. Uh-oh.
It's okay, boy. It's okay.
Let's check the, let's pet the dog.
Okay, you don't like that. Got it. Sorry.
Guess we should follow the dog. I mean, what else can we do?
What's he doing?
Let's follow the dog. Oh yeah, I just realized our
What'd you
backpack's gone,
find,
so
boy?
our photos are
Where
gone
are you
too.
going?
Oh
Wait
yeah.
up.
Alright, okay. Excuse me. What's going on? You smell something, boy? What do you smell?
Hello? Looks pretty run over, but you never know.
Oh.
Let's look around for some food. Looks like it's been here for a while.
I don't recognize that.
Looks like they were a happy family once.
Okay.
I hope they left some food behind somewhere.
Excuse me. I doubt they would, but, you know, you never know. Broccoli
Nothing
head.
edible.
Let's throw the flying disc. I feel like that was a bad idea. I'm already regretting
wanna
this.
Play? Wanna play catch?
I feel like it's gonna like goes somewhere and then the dog's gonna go fetch it and then there's gonna be a walker and then it kills the dog. And then like the dog turns into a zombie dog and then it's like The Walking Dead Season 2. That's what's gonna happen.
Good boy. Good boy. Empty. Better keep looking, boy. It's not much of a tent anymore. I bet scavengers tore it apart.
Man.
No food here either.
I mean, why would there be? What are we doing here is my question. It's like, what's going on? I guess we're just being reintroduced to all the mechanics.
I can't tell. Maybe we'd better not wait around to find out.
Yeah. What's up?
Hey boy, what's the matter?
Uh-oh. Someone's there.
Shh, we have to be quiet.
Where's my gun? Where's my gun? I don't have a gun. I don't have a gun. I don't have a fucking gun. Search the cooler.
Oh, God.
Never
No
mind.
Food on the grill, nothing in the cooler. Ugh, I hate scavengers. They take everything.
Let's talk to the dog. Oh. Oh,
It's
well, okay.
He's dead.
There's a knife.
Look, you can see the bite. Looks like he tried to cut it out.
Hey, shut up, dog. Shut up for a second.
It's okay. We're smart, and he's not. We're smarter than all of them.
Okay, let's examine its range.
Hey, it's okay, boy. Shh. He can't hurt us. Think he had himself tied up? Or did someone force him to do this?
Either way, that's mine now.
Her repeating Lee's dying words hurt so bad, bro.
Son of a bitch. Fuck. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? What do you want me to do, game? What do you want me to do?
That looks like it hurt.
What do you want me to do? Oh, that's what you want me to do. Yes, that's what the game wants me to do. Sorry.
Stand back, okay?
Maybe another one just for good measure? Yeah, like another one for good measure. Again, do it again. Just do it again. It's practice. Think of it as practice. Just one more for be sure. Maybe like another one. Let's do another one.
See? We just have to stay out of their reach.
We're teaching a dog new tricks. Should we like do another one for good measure?
Poor guy.
I guess not. So grab the knife. Yes, we got a knife now. My emotional support knife.
Still pretty sharp. At least we found something useful.
Are we not gonna search the pockets?
We're
not gonna search the pockets? Okay. I thought we could take the knife first and then search the pocket. Hold on. Hold on. I wanted to search the pockets. I just thought it was in order because I was like, because I was thinking if I can grab the knife, and then search the pocket so that if anything fucky happens, I've got my knife with me. That's what I thought. Why am I not allowed to do both? Why am I not allowed to do both in the reverse order? Whatever. Fuck this game. And yeah. Throw a flying disc again.
Want to go again?
Never complete the obvious objective first, unfortunately. I think that's fine if it weren't for the fact that there are some cases where you get a limited amount of interactions with the environment before the game forces an event on you. And so I think, okay, if I don't grab the knife first, if I'm fucking around with everything else, maybe the game's gonna spring something on me and I don't get to grab the knife anymore. It's fucked up that they do that. It's fucked up.
I bet you miss this. I sure do.
We'll do it one more time for good measure.
Let's go one more time. Go get it, boy.
Uh-oh.
Darn. It was good while it lasted, though, right? Yeah, you're right. Shouldn't waste the energy anyway.
Yeah, okay. I guess that's the game telling me to stop fucking around and get back to the objective, which is we're gonna go back to the objective, which is to search the trash barrel.
Well, here we go.
If I remember correctly, there are no limited options without an obvious time limit. Okay, got it. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh my god. Thank you.
That can't be real. That's insane. That's
Look,
insane
a can.
gacha luck. What?
Let's see what's inside.
It's a bunch of worms. It's like it's like fishing bait, which would not be completely useless, but like, you know, for now it would really suck.
Please don't be bad.
Let's puncture the lid. What do we got there? It's
Thank God.
my graphics are low, so I can't tell exactly what it is. Beans. Here, boy, you can have some beans.
I guess you were pretty hungry too.
Have some beans.
Here you go. Hey, don't eat it all.
Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh my god, you can't do this to me. Fuck you. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, well, alright. Alright, fucking whatever, alright.
Here you go.
I don't get to take that
don't eat
back?
it all.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. He's gonna turn into a zombie dog. We have to fight a zombie dog. Fuck you, man. Oh my god. I'm putting it out of its misery.
I'm sorry.
Animals don't turn. Well, okay. It was dead anyways. Fuck this game. Fucking hate this game. Why did I go like I'm gonna stream
Well,
season
that doesn't
2?
make sense. Humans are animals.
What would a monkey turn? Would a Well, we got beans and a knife and an injury, so it's not all bad, I guess. And like some additional trauma, I guess. We got our knife with us, right? Well, yeah, we did. Did we get our beans with us? Can we at least get the beans? Come on, Clem. Would like a gorilla turn? Would one could a hundred humanoid zombies kill a gorilla zombie? I'm asking the questions nobody's like everyone else is afraid to ask, you know. That's what you do as a philosopher VTuber. Fucking god damn it. Fuck. Don't do that to me. Fuck you, game. Holy shit. Fuck you. Oh my god. I don't want to look. I don't want to play the game anymore. I don't want to play this game anymore. Why did I say I'd play this game? Gorilla zombie would destroy it. No, but they would all be like kind of slow and like they'd lose their reflexes, right? So would the 100 pile on be like 100 zombies piling on be better? Would 100 zombies beat a regular gorilla? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Go, go, go. Fucking go, Clem. Fucking go. Oh. Please go. Shit. Fucking run. Get out of there. Oh my god. Fucking go. I'm running, man. I'm running. It's not. She's not running fast enough. She's not running fast enough. Oh, holy shit. Who was that? Oh my god. Oh my god. People.
I'm out. Grab her. Let's go.
Come on, kid. We gotta get.
Girl stabs dog over bean is a British headline.
I think we're safe.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, we're good. Hey, you all right?
I think so.
I think so.
I got
What are
bit
you
by a
doing out
dog.
here?
I got
Where are
washed.
the people you're with? There's no chance you made it this long on your own.
I
We
don't
were
want them
attacked.
thinking we're doing anything but trying to help you.
My friend and I got attacked.
These folks mention what they were after?
They might have just wanted food. We were cooking some sort of weasel.
They attacked you for a weasel? Damn, that is low. They didn't mention any names, right? They weren't searching for anybody?
I don't think so.
Well, I'm Luke, and this is Pete.
Hey there.
Hey,
Hi.
Luke. Hey, Pete.
I'm Clementine.
And it's nice to meet you, Clementine. Now, for now, we're gonna take you back to our group. Okay, we got a doctor with us, and you look like you could use some. Oh shit!
What? What is it?
It's a dog bite. It's a dog bite.
Bit, man, fuck.
It's a dog bite. It's a
Fuck, what are
dog
we
bite.
gonna
It's a
do
dog
here?
bite. It's a dog bite. It's a dog bite. It's a dog
No,
bite.
it was a dog.
I didn't see any dog, Clementine.
Come on, kid. We just saw you with those lurkers back there.
No, just look at it, please.
Yeah, and have you sink your teeth into Pete's neck? No way.
My neck? Why am I the one?
'Cause I don't know if a dog bite from a mosquito bite from a lurker bite, man.
It's not.
Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. I'm not even lying. I'm not even lying.
All right. Let's see it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, watch yourself. Hey, don't look at me like that. You're the one that's bit here, okay?
I would have mentioned that I got bit by a dog, by the way. I would have done that immediately.
See?
Is it like she says?
Well, could be a dog. Hard to say. So where'd this dog go? The one that did this.
No, what does that matter, Pete?
I killed it.
Seriously.
I killed it.
What? Really? A dog shows up and bites you and you just kill it?
It was trying to kill me.
I don't know.
It was trying to kill me. Yeah, it
Still,
was.
you don't kill dogs.
Shut up. What a fucking idiot.
Clementine,
Yes.
you telling us the truth?
Yes. And nothing but the truth.
You look me in the eyes when you answer.
Yes.
All right, Clementine. That's good enough for me.
Well, what else was she gonna say?
I've got a good bullshit detector, Luke. That's why you can never beat me at poker.
You don't always beat me at.
All right, how can you be sure?
Well, I'm sure I ain't willing to leave a little girl in the woods to die when we got a doctor with us that can make a call. We can have Carlos take a look at it first.
Fuck this guy. I don't hate him. I just think he's an
Ain't
idiot.
gonna like this.
I think he's just a
Not with what
dumbass.
You don't have to remind me of that, boy.
Right. Sorry, sir.
Which is why the Heat is calling the shots.
Come on. Clementine, are you feeling all right?
I'm fine. Just tired.
Well, you better be fine, because I ain't carrying you anymore with that bite on your arm.
Don't worry about...
I'm gonna faint.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck. I'd be suspicious of Clem. Yeah, me too. Sorry. I'd be suspicious of Clem because is it a dog bite or walker with a broken jaw? Like, it could be... I mean, like... I would be suspicious as well, but not because... No, but like, because I don't... Like, if I were them and I just found someone in the forest and they had a bite, and I would see why they would want to lie about it, to try to hide the fact that it's a zombie bite, in order to, you know, be rescued, right? Like, I can see that makes sense as a personal motivation. But if I were them, I would have trusted her as well. Human teeth are straight across, dogs have sharp teeth. It makes sense. She's got an infected dog bite, and dogs have different teeth pattern. I would have been suspicious initially, and then if I was I would have been with someone who was more familiar with dog, with like canine teeth than I was, and they would say, "Hey, dumbass, dog bites are different from human bites. Dogs have sharper teeth, and humans' teeth are straight across." I would go, "Oh, okay, all right," and then I would trust them. But I wouldn't I wouldn't drop the kid immediately while I was carrying her. That's not what I would do. I would look at it and I would ask her. I would put her down maybe, but I would go, "Hey, before we continue, we need to resolve this first." Yeah.
Hold on, Rebecca. Don't worry.
Like hell, if anyone convinced to ask where she came from, for all we know, she could be working with Carver.
She already told us that she and her friend were attacked. Then she was bitten by a dog.
What? And you just believed her? You should have put her out of her misery right there. Dog bite my ass.
I need a doctor.
Fuck. Oh, shit.
Keep your finger off the trigger, boy. Whoa! Whoa!
Why does he look like...
Idiot! Every lurker for 5 miles probably heard
You're the
that.
one telling me to fucking shoot her.
Everybody just call...
Why does he look a bit like Kenny?
Down for a second.
Younger Kenny.
Clementine, you okay?
I just need a doctor. And then I'll go. I don't want my arm to get infected.
None of us want to get infected. That's the point.
No, it's a dog bite.
We got a
Fuck
doctor right here.
dumbass.
Okay, he'll have a look. Now what the hell is wrong with you people? Okay, she's just scared.
We're all scared, Luke. Don't act like we're the ones being irrational because we don't buy this bullshit story.
No way she survived out here on her own.
I wasn't
Why are we even
alone.
arguing about this?
Let me take a look.
Man, this game was the shit.
It's okay. Go ahead, he's a doctor.
Damn, that must have hurt.
Whatever it was, it got you good.
This isn't how we do things, man. When you're bit, you get put down. End of story. I'm not going through this again.
No one's suggesting that.
We could take her arm off. I know that worked for a cousin down in Ainsworth. We could try that.
No, I think I like my arm.
You'll just be making it worse for the girl.
It's crazy. No one's going to volunteer to do that.
I would.
I just want to fix my arm to stop the bleeding. I'm not gonna hurt anyone. I promise you, it was just a dog bite. That's all it was.
We'll know soon enough, young lady.
Who's she?
Sarah, what I say, stay inside.
Hi, Sarah.
really, really hurts. And it's only gonna get worse.
A dog, you say?
Do you think it could have had rabies?
Out here? Who knows? Right now, that's the least of your concerns. I understand you're scared. And I feel terrible delaying treatment. But we've got to be sure.
How do I... Okay, well, what the fuck do I do to prove that it's a dog bite? It looks like a dog bite, doesn't it?
So, what do you think? Was it a lurker?
A bite like that could be anything. Only one way to find out.
How?
We wait.
What?
What the fuck?
Tomorrow morning, if the fever set in, we'll know if she's gonna turn. In the meantime, we can lock her in the shed.
You at least give me some food and, like, you know...
What about my arm?
Antibiotics?
It needs to get cleaned and stitched and bandaged.
The girl is in bad shape, Carlos.
You can do that and then lock me
all that
up.
stuff inside the cabin. We could probably get by with it.
Please.
You can at least clean it and then stitch it up or like bandage it, right? And then do this little fucking experiment. You could do both of those things.
But yeah, we can't do nothing.
I'm not wasting supplies on a lurker bite.
Fuck you.
If it turns out you're telling the truth, I'll clean it and stitch it up for you in the morning.
But...
I'm sorry. It's the best we're gonna get.
Finger off the trigger, son.
I ain't your son. Don't be like that, man.
It's all right. Boy's got his mom's temper.
Come on.
This is just a waste of time. You'll see. And when she turns, I ain't gonna be the one cleaning up the shed.
What if you let me go? My arm really
my arm
hurts.
Really hurts.
I don't know what to tell you except hold out the best you can. We'll see what we can do in the morning.
If I make it until then, maybe you could get me some supplies?
I wish I could. I really do, but it's too risky. Sorry.
Can I get like a blanket or something? You know, no beans? Can I just have some beans? Something? Oh my god. Okay, if it was a lurker, if I did get bit by a zombie, if Clementine actually got bit by an infected, then she would turn and like this is basically her last like day, right? Or last few hours. You are not gonna spare the pain and suffering of like a fucking 10-year-old or I don't know, 12-year-old girl. I don't know how old she is now, like 12 maybe? A 12-year-old girl, like the last day of her life, you're gonna have her suffer through that? That's bullshit. That's if she actually got bit by an infected. If she didn't get bit by an infected, then you are torturing her and you are potentially making it worse for her survivability. This is a nonsensical decision by this entire group of adults. It's like 11, yeah. Yeah, what do I gotta do to get some beans around here, man? What the fuck?
Because it's safer this way, and I'd rather be sure.
Yeah, safer for who?
Yeah, you can lock me up in a shed. I think look, you can lock me up in a shed. That's okay with me. At least give me something to treat my wound a little bit and give me some food. Okay, man, come on.
I can't believe this. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine.
We have the chance to escape. I think the game is gonna give us the chance to escape, and I think I don't want to. Yeah, there's nothing interesting about the pegboard, right? You have some sleep for dinner. Now that's a girl dinner, hell yeah. There's nothing in there? Okay, whatever. I do have my knife, but like, you know. Let's search the tackle box.
Not much left in here. I guess if I have to, I can use this for stitches.
Ah, fuck. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Hate that I'm defending this, but I can see their point. Wouldn't stitching contaminate supplies? Also, a dying, starving dog bite would be harsher. Would stitching contaminate? Yeah, I guess it would. I guess it would. I don't know. I'm not an expert on the zombie mechanics in this game. So maybe. Okay. Well, I tried everything. I don't know what else do you. I don't know what else you want me to do. What do you want from me? What? Life reserve. Oh, hold on. What's that? Not the life preserver. The thing. Jesus. Hammer. Fuck.
Find a hammer / crowbar.
Well, we found it. Son of a bitch. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's gonna really hurt. I mean, they definitely heard that. Are they not gonna check on me? Are they not checking on me after that? Do they not want to know that, you know... What? Whatever. Fucking whatever, man. What am I gonna find behind this? Is it gonna be some more terrible, awful shit? Oh, it's an escape. I kind of don't want to escape, though. I kind of don't want to escape, though. I don't... Okay, the game is not... Obviously, the game's not giving me a choice. We have to escape. But, like... If I were in that position, I would stay. But I would negotiate by talking to them. That's what I would do. I feel like if I escape, that puts... That makes them more hostile, I think, towards me. I had a plain piece of bread for dinner. Please have something more than that. Come on. You probably think she's having a tantrum. I guess. Looks like they wouldn't listen no matter what you said. That's true. We are playing as, like, a little girl.
Doctor, he's gotta have stuff for stitches.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. I don't like what's about to happen. I don't like what's about to transpire. I don't like this.
It's pretty safe in there. It'll be a good place to stitch up my arm.
Obtain a needle, peroxide, and bandages. Oh, fuck. Oh, I have to do this stealthily, too? Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn. Oh. Shit. We're not going through, like, a door... And we're not going through the front door, right? That's certainly not what we're doing. Maybe this door? Maybe this window? Son of a bitch. I guess not. We're not doing that one either, are we? Hate this. That's the front door. Is that the front door? No, that's a window. What is this? Plywood. Pull the plywood. Why? We are going... Here's what's going to happen. Here's what's going to happen. Not a piece of bread, maybe a third of a baguette. Please treat yourself to something nicer. Anyways, here's what's going to happen. Here's my prediction, right? We are going to get the supplies. stitch yourselves up, but in the process of breaking into the house, we're gonna endanger all of them, and then they're all gonna die. And like, this group is not surviving. We're not gonna be on good terms with them. We are running. We might even kill one or two of them, and then we run away to the actual group we're gonna stay with for the rest of the season. And this encounter is supposed to foreshadow what happens at the end of the season. That's my prediction. If you mess this up, they'll remember you tried to steal from them. They'll probably just try to kill me if I mess this up. So, I don't like this, but whatever.
House meeting in 5 minutes. That's good. It won't take long. There's a few things we need to discuss. Fine.
We can just open the trapdoor, right? No, we can't. Let's use the knife. Oh, fuck. No. Wait, no, did we? Yeah, we broke it, didn't we? Oh, god damn it. Oh, that annoys me to no end.
I made my decision. Well, Luke has more to say, I guess. Where's Sarah? She's got her book. She doesn't need to be a part of it.
What are we doing? What the hell are we doing? This is a terrible fucking idea. Oh my god. God damn it, Clem. Don't make me move. Oh my god, let's listen. This is a bad idea.
There's no way.
She could be.
It's a bad idea. We should not be spending our time eavesdropping. We should spend our time looking around for supplies. And then just going. Assume the thunder and rain is muffling the sneaking around. Yeah, probably. Like, we're already past the point of no return. We are absolutely going to get killed if they find us. Okay, I kind of want to pause very briefly. If I eavesdrop, I want to ask, right? If I eavesdrop in on them in the kitchen, does that tick down like a timer or like an allocated amount of interactions I get right now? Because sensibly, what I would do if I were her is I would not eavesdrop because I think that's wasting time. I would just search for shit and go. But by the game's logic, there's no timer. Okay, so I can just eavesdrop on them with no consequence, right? Because otherwise, I feel like I'm making it worse for the viewing experience. So I guess I'll do that. There was, it's obvious. Okay, I'll listen at the kitchen door then. I'll eavesdrop in on them for a bit. Why can't I click on this?
What firing your rifle was, huh?
Why can't I click on the fucking button? What's this?
get eaten alive.
I'm holding it.
And you're telling us it was a dog?
Yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but look, for whatever reason, I think she's telling the truth.
Look, there's no point in arguing about it now. She's in the shed.
Okay. Okay, we don't really need to know. I guess we already know what they're talking. They're just talking about me, right? So use exit. We've already searched this door. We've searched that door. We've heard them. Are there any other rooms we can go to before we exit? There are, right? There have to be. We're so fucking dead. We're so fucking dead. It's so loud, man. Oh my god. Shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit.
You're not supposed to be in here.
Oh no.
Hi. Can you please help me? I'm not supposed to talk to you. My dad can't know.
I mean, I won't tell
Help
him.
me, and I won't tell him. I'm hurt. Please help me. Well, I shouldn't. What happened to you?
I got bit by a dog.
A dog bit me. Sounds scary. I bet it hurts.
I could die if I don't
Take
care of it.
Take care of it. Do you understand? I need something to clean it with, bandages, and I need to sew some of it up. It's too deep. My dad says we're out of real bandages, but I know where to get something to clean it. That's with the supplies. I'll help you. Good. Thank you.
She's gonna get in trouble for me. It's gonna suck. I'm Clementine.
I'm Clementine.
Why is one of the options shouldn't you be in bed? Wouldn't she just be like, shouldn't you be in the fucking shed then? What?
We're friends. Right? We can be best friends. I haven't met another girl my age since way before.
Oh my god, she's gonna die. Like, she's gonna fucking die. We're gonna kill her. We're gonna kill her. We're gonna kill her. That's what's gonna happen is we're gonna kill her.
It's hard to be the only girl, you know. Rebecca's okay, but she's old. And that's it. And if her baby is a girl, it'll be forever before she's old enough to, like, be my friend. And then I'll be super old. Yes, we are friends.
We're gonna fuck. She's dead. Like, she's so
Friends have to
dead.
trust each other, no matter what.
She's so dead. We're either killing her or her dad. We're either killing her or her dad. Like, in this
Autistic
evening.
Queen.
We are absolutely doing that. Like, we are gonna. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna kill her dad as we leave, and then years later, like 2 seasons later, she's gonna grow up and she's gonna be like, "I remember you. You killed my dad. You promised we were friends." And then, you know, that's gonna be a lot of drama. I just know it. I just know it. I just know it. You can back out now. That's so funny. Please don't kill her. I love her. We're probably gonna kill her dad and crush her
If I
like
can find the stuff my
world.
dad uses when I get a cut.
That's probably what's
Let
gonna
me
happen.
look around. I think this is it. That'll work. You can't do it here, though. Someone will find you. Don't worry, I won't.
This is the last of their supplies. They're gonna hate the girl forever. We're taking it away from them, and they're gonna hate us too, or like Clementine. It's over. Oh no, never mind. That's us.
Thanks, Sarah.
We got the peroxide. I wouldn't do this. There is no medicine in the medicine cabinet. Never mind, there is a needle there.
It's clean. I'll still need some bandages, though.
Do they have, like, running water in this house?
That man sometimes.
Oh, fuck, we gotta hide in the tub.
Damn it. Just need to have this baby. Let it be okay, and let it be his.
Uh-oh. That's a cheating story waiting to happen, is it? Can we close the curtains? Did we not? Did we do that already? Is there anything else here? I guess not. Let's open the bathroom door. Could have been essay. Oh fuck! I didn't think about that, but you're right. It's. Rags, desk drawer, wardrobe. I don't like lose time looking around. Okay, I need to know for sure, right? Because we're at a really climactic point in this conflict. If I search around, I see the rags there, and I know I need to get that. But if I search around, I don't get punished by the game, do I? Because if I get punished by the game for searching around, I'd be really annoyed. But if I don't, and I just grab, or if I do, and I just decide, okay, well, I'm circumventing that by grabbing the bandages. You got time, you're fine. Okay. Cool, a board game. That could be fun. Damn. Damn. Like I have to know, cause otherwise the game's gonna screw with me. Like when I tried to look in the pockets of the zombie. We're already stealing from them. If they find out we're dead either way, we might as well take the watch. I wouldn't have agreed to stealing in the first place, but if we have to, I would just say just fucking take everything then. Wait, then maybe they would notice. No, they would definitely notice when I take the fucking bandages. They would definitely know. They would have definitely noticed already, so the watch wouldn't matter.
Not exactly bandages, but they should help stop the bleeding.
What are you doing with the goddamn watch? It's too late, it's in my inventory. It's not like time matters. Well, like, it kind of does. You need to know when sunset happens, right? I'm gonna get jump scared here. We're gonna be in conflict. They're gonna fucking go like, what the hell? And then there's gonna be like drama, and then it's gonna be really loud, and then like we're gonna run away from the house in the rain, and then we're gonna find our like actual map. Never mind, we get out safely, okay. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. We're going back to to seal the bandages, and then we're gonna stay here. We're gonna leave, right? We're fucking off. We're not staying here, are we? If we're staying here, then taking the watch was not a good move at all. But I thought we were leaving. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know, because I don't know what Clementine's up to, so I can't play. Oh my. It's so Jover. We've ruined like 5 relationships by doing that. We've fucked it up so bad. If we're staying here. No, like this fucking relationship is over. Can I go back? I actually don't. Okay. Can we go back? Can we actually go back? Can we go back? I can't go back. No, because I thought we were gonna leave. Ugh. God damn, fucking, alright, whatever. You're literally 11? I was, whatever. Reload a save? Was there a save? I can reload? No, because I actually just did not intend that. Because I actually did not intend. I did not intend to take the watch, thinking we would stay here in the shed in the morning and just go, hey, by the way, I also took the watch. Because, like, that is ridiculous. I took it because I thought we were going to leave. But now I think actually that Clem intends to stay. And if she intends to stay, then, like, whatever. Keep going, just keep going. I'll keep going wherever it autosaved me. If it was after, it's after. I guess it's after. I guess it's after. That's fucking bullshit though, because I didn't... That's not what I wanted. When they also noticed you did something to your arm? Yeah, they would, but like, they would know that I stole from them to heal, to like bandage myself. But by taking the watch too, I was also like, I'm also taking some of your shit, right? Unless like in the morning I make it a point that's like, by the way, I'm gonna be honest, I stole from you. I also took this watch, and I like own up to it immediately. Then it would not be as bad. But I don't think the game. I think the game would not recognize that as an honest move. I think the game would punish me for taking the watch. I think that's what's gonna happen.
This is gonna suck.
I didn't know. I didn't know we were staying behind, okay? I didn't know. If I knew... Ah, fuck. Sorry. If I knew that we decided to do that, then I wouldn't have stolen the watch. The thing is, I don't know, because right now, I don't know what Clementine would be... What her intention is. It's not clear to me. Because my intention is just... I would have just stayed in the shed for the night. But Clem decided, okay, I'm gonna go get supplies. Anyways. Oh, fuck.
Okay, I'm good. I'm fine. Now the fun part.
Oh, fuck. That's why, like, I wouldn't have done this at all. This is just not something I would have wanted her to do at all, man. And 11-year-old, my priority is not staying alone in the apocalypse. Me too, but my priority is also not pissing off all the mentally unstable adults that I'm hanging around with.
Just like last time. Just how Krista showed me.
And this is like, you know, definitely the way to piss them off. I don't know. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, shit. You did that extra shit. I know, because I thought we would be leaving, and if we were leaving, I would definitely have taken the extra shit anyways. But I guess we're not leaving. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna... I can't watch this. I can't watch this. Oh, fuck. Gotta do it one more time, man. Fuck. I thought 3 was enough. I guess we gotta do it. I guess we gotta do it for good measure. It's too late to go back to Volcano Princess. Is it too late to go back to another game? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, fuck. Oh, what the hell? No! Oh my god, son of a bitch. Do it again. Hammer time. Hammer time. Does that look familiar? Is that anyone in the cabin? Probably not. Probably not, right? Probably not.
Holy shit. What the? How the hell did it get in here?
Little girl's tough as nails.
Are you all right?
Can I please come inside now? Please.
You patched yourself up? Where'd you get that stuff?
Did she steal from us?
This doesn't change a thing. She hasn't done anything to us.
Says the man not carrying a
I
baby.
did steal and I'm sorry.
I did. I took stuff, and I'm sorry. I really am.
And you think you can trust her?
God damn
Well,
it,
I
don't
did.
even
I was
start.
honest about
I knew
it.
you would have done the same if you were half as tough as this little girl. So just save it.
I also took a watch. By the way, I
Bring
didn't.
her in, and I'll take a look at
By
her.
the way, just throwing that out there. You can have it back. I want to let you know that, like, I did took that because I thought I might be on the run because I need to tell the time, but I didn't think so because I was actually not a little girl in an apocalypse. I was actually just a grown ass 60-year-old man at his library computer, thinking like that and having very different intentions from the little girl on the screen that he was playing currently. I just wanted to put that out there.
Around out here. We better get inside.
You hungry?
I could never lie in an apocalypse. I'm so fucking bad at that. Oh. I hate me. Still not bitten is one of her most iconic lines. It's a cool ass line. I'm not cool enough to say it. I guess Clem is.
This might hurt a little.
You think? Fuck.
How's she look?
Her suturing skills need some work, but otherwise, I say she should be fine.
So, it wasn't a lurker bite?
If it was, the fever would have already set in, and her temperature would be through the roof.
Yeah, fuck you.
Not exactly. She was 8 when it started, so like 3 years so far.
I wish you wouldn't have done what you did.
I was hurt and you weren't
I
helping.
was hurt, and you weren't helping.
Because we considered you a threat, which you were.
I was never a threat.
Maybe you still are.
I did take a
I'm
watch.
not.
I did
We
take
put
a
you in
watch.
that
You can
shed
take
out
the
of
watch
concern
back.
for the safety of our loved ones. And then you escaped and persuaded my daughter to steal from us.
That's true. And honestly, I wouldn't have done that if I were Clem. But maybe I am not the one with an infection with a dog bite on their arm and an insane amount of pain. Like, so I don't know. Actually, I have no idea.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But there are a few things you need to know about my daughter.
Okay.
She isn't like you. You may not get that initially, but once you're around her for a while, you'll understand.
What does that mean?
If she knew how bad the world is, what it's really like out there, she would cease to function. She's my little girl. She's all I have left, and I would ask that you stay away from her.
We're so killing this guy. You don't have to threaten me.
You don't have to threaten me.
Rebecca was worried you might be working with someone else, that your being here was no accident. I guess we'll find out. But one thing I know for sure, you are not to be trusted.
I did take someone's watch.
Stay away from my daughter.
I think that's kind of, I don't know.
Hey, brought you some food if you're hungry.
Thanks, Luke. I am.
That's gonna leave one hell of a scar.
Better than losing
Better than
it.
losing it.
Well, you can say that again. Scars? They're way cooler than stumps.
It's true.
Definitely.
It's true. That's true. He's so dead as well. He's definitely dying in this season for sure. 100% Luke is dying in this season. He's too chill and easy to get along with.
Look, I just want to say I'm sorry for being a dick out there. I got kind of aggro, and that was definitely not cool.
Raising a
Apology.
sheltered child in
Known to go
zombie
off every
apocalypse
once in a
is
while.
not great.
Agreed.
Don't hold it against him.
Yeah, I guess we all have our moments.
You definitely had one out there.
You were just protecting your friends. I get it.
Well, I didn't mean to be so harsh. I just... we had a bad experience once.
What happened?
What happened?
Nick lost his mom. We took care of someone who got bit.
It was my fault.
It was no one's fault. We thought we could control it, but we couldn't. And then she turned, and his mom was standing right there, and she got attacked. And there was nothing we could do about it.
Anyway, hopefully you understand.
I do.
I do. Yeah.
So, since you're pretty much on your own, what's your plan?
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm kind of on my own now.
Well, you're welcome to stay here if you want. Okay, let yourself heal up. Take some time to sort things out.
Do you think everyone else will be okay with it?
They'll just have to deal with it. So, what happened to your parents? If you don't mind me asking. I mean, I assume what happened to them is what happened to just about everyone's parents. You're just so young. Didn't think you could have made it on your own for so long, but maybe you did.
He died. I clicked the button. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, okay.
That's tough. I lost my folks too. Hey, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked.
I was left with the babysitter. I tried to find them.
My parents went on vacation and left me with a babysitter. And they never came back. We went to Savannah to find them, but they were already dead.
Wow. I'm sorry to hear that.
And then I met Lee.
This man found me and took care of me. We met up with other survivors and we all tried to make it. But it didn't work. His name was Lee. He taught me how to survive.
He did.
He taught me how to shoot a gun.
What happened to him?
I killed him.
I killed him. He got bitten, protecting me. And I had to kill him before he turned.
Wow.
I had to.
I hate to interrupt, but I'm out there standing watch and I can't help but notice this place is lit up like
Didn't
a
she
goddamn
left him?
beacon in the middle of the woods.
Yeah, it's time to turn in anyways.
Now get your winks while you can, because we're going fishing at first light. Couple fresh brookies for dinner.
Can we go back to the room? Can we sneak, since we're so good at sneaking around, can we sneak back to the room and then put the watch back in the drawer and just pretend like it didn't happen?
Wouldn't that be nice?
No, you stole it. I'm trying to put it back. Do you not see? I'm trying to put it back. Your conscience? No, it's not. If I can sneak and put it back there. No, it isn't. Not yet.
Oh, you're still here.
Yes, I am. Bright as can be too, ma'am.
I wouldn't get comfortable if I were you.
Oh yeah? How's the kid? Dude, that is a line.
Luke invited me to...
Oh my god, that is a line. Oh, I really wanted to click it, but I don't. Oh. I said that. I said, Charis Euphranor, immediately fired back, but I think Clem would not do good provoking her further. I think. I don't know, but we still have that, so in the future we can blackmail her.
Day.
Good for him, but that's not how things work around here. We make decisions as a group, and you're wearing out your welcome. You got what you came here for. Now go.
Maybe I should have shot back at her. Maybe I should have shot back. Maybe I should have been like, how's the kid? How's the baby?
How you holding up? I heard you got an earful from Rebecca last night.
I did.
Once she gets going,
What's
there's
her
no bringing her
problem?
back. Her bark's worse than her bite.
What's her problem?
Yeah, she's got a lot on her mind lately. Bringing a baby into a world like this.
I don't
How
think
far
I
are these
would.
fish traps?
It ain't much further.
I don't know, actually.
Anyone teach you how to shoot? By that I mean taught proper. Any idiot with a finger can shoot.
It's not a rifle.
But not a rifle.
Well, that makes sense. Less kick. This thing would probably knock you on your ass. Nick was about your age, first time I took him hunting. Came across this beautiful 13-point buck just
Like
standing
if you
there
don't
on a
have
ridge line.
reliable birth
The boy
control,
takes the
why would you
rifle,
take that
he lines
risk?
up the shot just like I taught him, and then I hear him start whining. He turns to me and he says, "I can't do it. I can't shoot it, Uncle Pete. Please don't make me shoot it."
Really? No way.
Hey! Why didn't you wait?
You want us standing around while you piss on a tree? You know where the river is, boy. Anyway, so I grabbed the gun out of his hand before the big buck runs off, when bang, the gun fires. Boy nearly gut shot me. And of course, the
Why does he look so mad? He looks so angry.
What are you telling her this shit for?
'Cause you almost blew her face off yesterday. Seems relevant. Trying to let her know it's nothing personal with you.
Why are you always giving me a hard time?
Because you're always giving everyone else a hard time.
Get him.
I apologized already. She accepted.
Okay, well, I didn't know that.
It's fine. He apologized.
He apologized.
You're always trying to embarrass me.
You're doing a good enough job of that on your own. Leaving us again.
I know where the fucking river is.
One of them's gotta die, right?
So anyway, I found that buck later that season. Shot it right in the neck. Brought it up to my sister's figuring she'd want to freeze some of the meat. Nick didn't speak to me for weeks. Sometimes you gotta play a role. Even if it means people you love hate you for it.
I don't think that's necessarily true. He doesn't hate you.
He doesn't hate you.
Nick's father wasn't there much, and he was a piece of shit when he was. So it fell to me to keep him in line, raise him right. Meant I couldn't just be nice Uncle Pete.
Uncle Pete!
Oh, fuck.
Nick!
Oh, that's where I came from. What, did my backpack
Mary and Joseph
come to shore as well? No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
Full of holes.
Who do you think did this?
Not sure yet, but it ain't your average gang of thugs, that much I know.
Think about it. You're Carver, what do you do?
Who's Carver?
He's the new big bad boss.
Check those guys there. Be careful. Some of them might still be moving.
Right? I mean, like, how else do you introduce the new big bad guy, right?
What can I do?
See if you can find anything else.
Like what?
Like what might tell us who did this.
Alright.
This one's shot too.
Through the head?
Yeah.
Check the rest.
I genuinely couldn't tell because of my low graphic setting.
And look for ammo. We're running low.
I did not register that that was a headshot.
Can I help?
I got it.
Okay, so what can I do? Anything here? No? We could talk to Pete again? Wait, no, hold on. What's that? Oh yeah, what's that over there?
There are more out there.
This wasn't no rinky-dink pissing match.
What was it then?
Foobar.
Where are you going? We need to get the fuck out of here.
Gotta check the rest.
What? Why?
Calm down and think about it, son.
Calm down? We gotta get out of here now!
Jesus Christ, get a hold of yourself.
What if someone's alive, Nick?
Who cares?
Because they might just be inclined to tell us who did this. We gotta do this now. Stay here. Keep searching these.
This is a dumb idea.
So one of them's gonna die. We're gonna have to choose
I don't
between
like
them.
this either.
We're gonna
But
choose
sooner
between
or
them.
later, you're gonna have to realize a simple truth.
What, that you're an asshole?
That nobody in this world is ever gonna give a goddamn whether you like something or not. You gotta grow up, son.
Whatever.
Come on, Clem. You want to be useful? Keep a lookout on that tree line. Whoever did this might still be out there. waiting for another sucker to stumble across this mess, just like baiting a fish.
I'd be more useful with a gun.
I don't doubt it.
At some point, you guys have to trust me.
Hell, I trust you. But not everyone's at that point yet. Give them time. Look, just keep your head on straight.
Is it fucking...
Same deal. All shot to pieces. Hope this isn't anyone you know.
No.
Good.
Nice.
Damn it. More on that side. You check out these ones. See if there's anything on them that'll tell us who they were.
Where's the shot? I don't see the bullet hole. What? What? Okay. I guess we looked at it enough.
That is a crazy way to die.
It's my backpack. What? That's That's a crazy find.
What happened to you? You were in the woods with Krista. The woman I was with. What happened to her?
Wait, he was?
Please, tell me. Tell me.
Oh, he was the one chasing after us. He was chasing after us.
Please.
What, give you my water? Fuck off. No, I'm not. You're dying. No, we are not giving this guy water. We need this for people who actually matter. Oh, fuck.
Pete! I'm fine. I'm fine. Just lost my footing. Damn it. God damn it.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
Lurkers! I'm out of ammo.
Dude, I've got nothing.
Bitch. Damn it!
Oh no, we're gonna choose one. We're gonna choose one. We're gonna choose one. We have to choose one. We have to choose one. Oh shit.
Get over here, goddamn!
Oh shit. Hold on. Am I allowed to pause right now? No. Okay. I already made my decision. So I'm pausing. I know it's a time thing. I've already made my decision. Okay. I have
Chairman
to.
Stealing a watch and refusing a dying man's last wish. He's a savage this episode.
That's not okay. Hold on. Sorry. Okay. So it's between the old man. What's his name? Pete and Nick. Is that his name? Pete and Nick. Okay. Normally, under normal circumstances, I would 100% save Pete, but he's been bit. He has been bit. The game has intentionally showed us through the angle that he's been bit. We kind of have to go with Nick.
Can't you listen to me once? Just one time? I've got ammo.
I've already made my choice.
Pete!
Shit. Okay.
Pete! No! Oh my God. Pete! No!
We have to go!
You could have saved him. How could you just...
He was already bit. That was the deciding factor. Oh my god. Nick's an ass though. I know,
What
but
are we gonna do?
oh fucking hell.
Someone's outside. Someone came here looking for you. A man.
What? Did he say what his name was?
We know damn well who it was.
Who is he?
Who is he?
One of the guys we were with before.
What's he gonna do?
I can't keep going.
I figure we got about 4 or 5 more days to reach those mountains.
We ain't here to rob nobody. Just relax and put the gun down, man.
I thought you were dead.
Well, I guess that's when I guess we meet Kenny next episode. Oh, okay, all right. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit. You try to save Krista. We stopped to help Krista 58%. What was the other option? Of course you tried to. Oh yeah, the other option is like sneaking away. Did you kill the dog? Even 52% of the players kill the dog. What do you do if you don't kill the dog? Are you just let it die? Well, you're not killing it. It's dying anyways. You're letting it suffer a bit more because it was already dying. I don't think that was a meaningful choice. Whatever. Did you accept Nick's apology? I guess. Yeah. Okay. 51%. There should have been a stat that's like, did you steal the watch?
The episode felt short compared to the pre-stream discussion.
It did. I guess that makes that lengthened the stream time, huh? Didn't it?
I've been watching playthroughs of this game since like 2013 and I never got that from that scene.
Never got what? Can you elaborate on what you didn't what was new? Did you give the water to the dying man? Generosity? You and 56. He can, first of all, he can go fuck himself because he was, you know.
If you kill the dog, it probably runs away.
If you kill the dog, it runs away. Can you rewrite the sentence to make it a bit more clear what you're talking about? This is the least controversial. Oh, this is the least controversial. Save Krista. Makes sense. This is the second least controversial one. Also makes sense. Man didn't deserve it. He was dying anyways. Like, it was better to just put him out of his misery. The water the water was better used anywhere else. I understand why he would ask for it, but he should understand why I'd say no. In the same vein, if I was a dying man as well and I wanted some water, I would ask because, you know, I'm dying. But I would totally get if they said no. I wouldn't hold a grudge. I'd be like, you know, I get that. That's fine. If you don't kill the dog, it runs away. Okay. Thank you. Someone said it was implied that the scavengers essayed Trista. Yeah, I didn't see that. Or I saw that comment from Kira earlier, I think, who said that. I didn't want to know that to make the decision. But if I knew that, it only strengthened my decision, right? I don't know. Fucking hell. And then yeah, finally, did you save Nick or Pete? I and 40% of players went with Nick. I 100,000% would have gone with Pete under normal circumstances, and the game knew that, which is why they made the decision harder by showing Pete briefly with what could have been like a zombie bite. And I think it was. Like, I want to think that it was. Now that I've already made the decision, I don't mind being told if it was confirmed he was bitten. So if someone knows whether or not he was bitten, you can let me know. I wouldn't mind that spoiler. But I think he was. As far as I'm concerned, the game showed that. Was Pete bitten before the choice? Yeah. Was Pete bitten before I made the choice? Obviously after the choice we saw. But like, you know, before, prior to the decision, when it was choosing between both of them, he was bitten. Okay, good. Yeah, because that was what I figured the game was trying to tell me as well. And that's what made the decision a little difficult because we're built up to like Pete a lot more than Nick. But we're not built up to totally hate Nick. We're built up to just be at odds with him a little bit. I think the decision was definitely a lot harder than season 1, episode 1 between Doug and Carly. I think the decision was way easier between Doug and Carly, and because of that was less interesting. The decision here was still, I would say, it was. Yeah, I had to think about it. I'm confident. I'm confident in my decision, but I did have to think for a second. Oh shit! I do really like Pete though, and I think he's a really useful person in the party, even so. But he was bitten, and evaluating the situation, I decided to save Nick. His name next. If you killed him, I would have made a "how dare you" joke. Well, if he gotten bitten, then I'm sorry. He's gone. He's a goner too. It really was entirely dependent on the bite. That was the deciding factor for sure. Between the two, I personally might have saved. I would have probably leaned towards Pete, but not because I hate Nick. Like it would have been a difficult decision actually. But because Pete was bitten, I made my choice and I made it clear. Majority of people save Nick. The percentage is skewed by replayers. Okay. I need to know what are they all skewed by replayers, or are some of the stats skewed by replayers? You know. Isn't it a bit hypocritical to not save Nick just because he was limping? I mean, Clementine got bitten, but he still got saved. No, but like we saw him get bitten by his. Oh crap! Hold on. Is that copyright? That's copyright, isn't it? Is that I got copyright struck for like my last episode, for season 1, episode 5, because there was a song in the credits, and I wanted to play it, but YouTube hates me, so okay, that might have been copyright. But we saw that it was a zombie, so the thing is, like, I'm gonna have to convince them all again that that was a zombie bite I saw for sure. I mean, what else could it have been, right? All songs with lyrics are copyrighted. Okay, good. Good that I knew to stop it in time, I guess. Unless they strike my ass with the 20 seconds of music they had as well, which they might. Didn't know she was bit when they saved her. Initially, yeah. What's the next episode? Episode 2, A House Divided. Okay, yep, that's Civil War, isn't it? And then we're gonna meet Kenny. What the fuck? Okay, we're back. How you feeling? Well, it was an introduction back into The Walking Dead, that's for sure. I felt the Omid conflict was a bit forced. The Omid death right in the beginning of the episode felt a little too forced. But not. I don't feel like too strongly about it. I just thought, yeah, they have to start. It's kind of like at the beginning of, you know what it was like? It was kind of like at the beginning of an Attack on Titan season, where they have to like fucking kill someone or just do something really brutal. And I kind of roll my eyes a little bit because when like they do the thing and it's brutal, it's like and then someone's like screaming ah, and then like you hear Appleseed. I forgot what the name of the soundtrack was, but you hear like ashes on the fire as a man is screaming because their head is getting like bit off by a Titan, and there's blood everywhere, and then it's like Attack on Titan. That's what The Walking Dead opening felt like to me as well. That's what it reminded me of. I know one came before it reminded me of that, where I rolled my eyes a little bit. I went, all right, okay, I guess we're going back. Yeah, okay, welcome back to the franchise, sure. But beyond that, I don't care, or I don't mind that they did that, or I don't mind that much. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not as eloquent now because it's been a few hours. I'm surprised we didn't meet the DLC people immediately, but I guess they're gonna ease us into it. I also am surprised we didn't immediately, like, my prediction was that like we would leave the house in disarray and then everyone would die, but I guess we're not doing that yet. Maybe we're gonna do that in like next episode or the one after, and then we're gonna meet the actual squad, right? That we were building up to since the season 1 DLC, which is gonna last maybe till the end of the season, and then something will happen and then they'll break off again. I don't know. Also, if you know that a walker bite is 100% fatal in this scenario, what point is there in lying to get medical care? Knowing won't matter either way. Well, that's true, but Clem is like a kid. And you could imagine a kid being bit by a walker, like a zombie, and lying about it to get treatment so that like they can live the last few moments of their life in peace, right? Not caring whether or not they would be endangering other people. You can imagine like a kid would lie for that reason, right? So I see the suspicion, but my reasoning was, I already said that in the episodes, but I'll say it again, right? My reasoning for why I think that's still bullshit, or their decision is ultimately not a good one, to leave Clem in the shed, is because if it really was a walker bite and she was lying about it, the least they could do is like offer her, like they could lock her in a shed, but the least they could do is like give her food and like help patch her up a little bit, right? Have we known Clem to lie though? No, it's not about what we know, it's about what they know. Yeah, of course we know Clem is like honest, but they don't know that, so yeah. Not all percentages are skewed because some people refuse to do the objectively bad things. Yeah, I could see that. So it's like, I think that the decisions between characters being skewed makes sense, because then it's like you see them for the rest of the season, right? So when we were playing season 1, episode 1, I think there were more people, or like a lot more people than I thought, who picked Doug instead. That makes sense as a replay option, or as a skewed replay percentage. Because people had already played the previous game and made the decision to save Carly, and they're like, oh, now what happens if I save Doug? I want to know. But then they don't want to know what happens if you, for example, give the dying man water, because they're like, you know, fuck that guy, who cares? You only meet one of the DLC people. You won't mention which because spoilers. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't. All right. Okay. I thought they were setting it for season 2. I guess maybe for season 3 then. I don't know. Whatever. I can look up the old percentages if you want. I've been going off of memory. You don't have to. Don't worry. If it's fun for you to do that, you can do that. But like, I don't mind not knowing the old percentages. I just need to know what I did and if I'm happy with it. And I think I'm happy with every decision I made today, except for the fact that I stole the watch, thinking because I thought we would be leaving the house in flames. That's what I thought would happen at the end of the episode. So I was like, all right, well, in that case, might as well take what I can. So I just took the watch. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to put that back. I really did. Still think the doctor not being able to tell a dog bite from a walker bite's insanely unrealistic, and he's get his MD snap. Yeah, like it's the doc not being able to tell was a dog bite felt a little like my suspension of disbelief was worn very thin, if that's the word for it. Giving birth with no reliable doctor, he could die before. No good medical supplies or epidural, not even guaranteed safety. Rebecca is braver than me, that's for sure. Rebecca is fucking dumb too. I don't know, just like, I mean, oh fuck, I was gonna say something, but it's like a little. We've been playing The Walking Dead, okay? It's quite gory already, but like you know, why did they choose to have the baby? Didn't they have like, you know, like a couldn't they have, you know? They have like a clothes. I can't even say it. I couldn't even bring myself to say it. I'm not gonna. But like, you know, couldn't they have aborted the baby? I don't know. I don't see any reason why they decided to carry on with it. Stupid. But whatever. Dog bite scene was also dumb. Yeah, it felt like the dog bit felt a bit unnecessary. It felt like they were really trying to just make you feel sad. It didn't feel like it made sense. It didn't. It was just more betrayal and sadness, which is, of course, part of the game, but it wasn't very gripping to me. Like when the dog all of a sudden started attacking us, I just went, ah, oh, fucking. I wasn't like, no. I just thought, oh, okay, here we go. We've seen animal bites as far into the apocalypse. Teeth have fallen or rotted to have a similar pattern to animal canines. But like, is that true? That a dog bite would look indistinguishable or hard to distinguish from a zombie bite? Even if you were a doctor? If you were a doctor, would that be hard to tell? I don't know. I'm not a doctor, so I would have no clue. But I liked it overall. I liked the episode. I know that sounded a bit negative maybe. But no, I liked the episode. I did. I think we're back. I think we're fucking back in Walking Dead. I would say it wasn't as strong of a start as season 1, episode 1, but that's okay. I will let it cook, you know. I'm very patient. I'm very patient. So if you don't see me reacting really positively right away, know that it's because I'm reserving judgment, because I don't want to just immediately say it's really good without having actually played it yet, right? I don't want to lie about how I feel. Right now, I feel good going into it, but I'm going to reserve judgment until a little bit.
Checking in late. Are you guys done for the day?
We are. We played the first episode of season 2. Hey, Holiday. I'll end stream in a little bit, but yeah. What else? The other kid is cute. Sarah, her name? Like, my hope is that she becomes BFFs with Clementine and everything goes right. I don't think that's what's gonna happen. I think the cutesy, innocent, sheltered girl character is set up for how I think she is right now. That's okay. My new prediction, right after the episode, I think her name is Sarah. I think Sarah is set up right now to be a really big character later into the series, not just in the season, but in the series. I feel like she is gonna be like a faction leader or something that Clementine has a complicated relationship with, because she would have at that point when she grows up, right? Eventually, like in between now and then, Clem will have betrayed her and maybe killed her dad or something, but it would sort of understandable because it was a gray area, because maybe our life was threatened too, and then it was a civil war in the house. That's what I'm seeing this as. Because like, I think if they kill her off, it wouldn't really do much. I think it'd be a lot more interesting if she was like a major character or even villain that's being built up right now as this super innocent, sheltered kid. That makes sense to me. That's my prediction. You don't have to tell me I'm right, because I already know I'm right. If there are original zombies and have eaten enough people within those 5 years, the teeth are bound to be deformed and removed from advanced rotting. Oh, your favorite and least favorite, the new characters. I actually like Luke. I was a little suspicious of him at the beginning, but I like Luke. I liked Pete. I like Nick too. I actually do like him. I think he's a bit unlikable, but as like a person, but as a character, I like him. And as a person, I don't think he's too bad. Like, especially considering he came to apologize to us out of his, not because he was forced to, but because he felt compelled to. I like that. I like that he apologized. I thought that was really mature of him, despite, you know, his earlier fuck ups. So that's good. You're investing a lot of hope into a girl who, from the looks of it, is actually older than Clem and is probably neurodivergent. I mean, I just think it's the right move as an author to do that, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the right move is to fucking kill her off next episode, right? I don't know. I don't know. Who else do I like? I was like Pete. Maybe that's just my daddy issues. I like Pete too. Yeah, yeah. He's just like, he just seems like he's a dependable guy. I think he's a dependable, sensible guy. Rebecca is an asshole. Not much to say. Like, what else is there to say, right? Like, she's an asshole. What else? Yeah, nothing else to say. Nothing important to say about that. The doctor, I think, is very incompetent. I don't really like him because of that. As a person, as a character, I'm neutral. As a character, I don't really know what his role in the story is yet, so I don't really feel it. But yeah, least favorite is kind of probably like of the main characters, not like just side asshole characters like the bandits or whatever. Like, they don't count. But like, my least favorite new character is probably Rebecca, for obvious reasons. But I wouldn't put it past her to have a good growth and redemption arc. I can see that. I can see that happening. And my favorite is Luke. Yeah, I like Luke. Luke strikes me as a nice, but also realistically nice person. Like, he's not comically, like, he's not too nice. I think if he didn't at the beginning drop us the moment he saw the bite on us, then I would have been like, this character's way too nice. He's like, the game's gonna kill him off for sure. And he's not a character that's meant to last long in the series in the same way that Carly was. But because of the suspicion earlier on in the story and how we kind of earned his trust over time, well, a short amount of time, but you know, we still had to earn it. I like him, and I think he's a somewhat realistic character. Like, he's sort of young and naive, but he's been through some shit only recently though. And he doesn't really know how to feel about the world. Yeah. I like him. But yeah, that was season 2, episode 1. Oh, before I forget, I timed some guy out earlier on who came in because he was probably searching through like people who were streaming The Walking Dead, and then going into chat to just type spoilers for like attention. Probably a kid or a teenager. You even see that? Yeah, I went on. I was on that shit quick. Don't mistake my kindness for weakness. If I really wanted your ass out of here, you wouldn't have the time to argue with me on it. But yeah, that was probably a kid who came in because he was interested in trolling, probably. And just, you know, wanted some attention. I timed their ass out for 5 minutes, and that was probably like way too much time to sit there and reflect, so it probably clicked off and started going on their phone, scrolling through the next TikTok reel, trying to find some meaning in their void existence, right? Like, you know, like it's I'm not taking it personally. However, and they did spoil like a few, like 1 or 2 things that I like, you know, I had to see because I was trying to ban his ass. Thankfully I already knew those things, so like that didn't affect anything. That didn't affect my experience at all because I already knew those things that you tried to spoil. But that might happen again in the future. So Maybe it is time to get mods here. You know what? It has been a whole year of Charis Euphranor, hasn't it? It's been a whole year. Yeah, I instantly sent their ass to the Shadow Realm. Alright, okay. Because normally I wouldn't care, but like I think for such an intense narratively driven experience, that's also a really popular video game, I do think maybe modding is necessary now. The Hannah and Terror on them. Just for, you know what? I'm not gonna do a whole process on it. I'm just gonna mod a few of you that are watching who know the game and would not like mind reading spoilers from people who would try to come in and do that because you'd already played the game, right? I'll just mod a few of you, and then it would just be for the Walking Dead streams. How about that? How's that sound? You ever find mod for the Discord? I technically gave the mod role to like 5 people, but I said I would like add like another person to the mod role like every month. So the idea is eventually power is spread out instead of consolidated. But yeah, you get to be mod for a week. Isn't that fun? Congratulations to...
I don't know shit about The Walking Dead though.
Congratulations to Hannah. Congratulations to maybe... Congratulations to... Who else has already played the game? I don't know nothing about this game. Okay, who you pull numbers out of hat? I just modded maybe in Hannah for now because I know that you both have already played the game, so you wouldn't like mind reading people who try to like spoil it in chat. Because you can just ban their ass. I don't know the game, but you should still mod me though. It's gonna be for a week. This is a quick lie. No, you don't understand. Like, why would you want to lie? Because this is gonna be for 1 week. This is just gonna be for the Walking Dead streams. I am immediately drunk with fire. This is just gonna be for the Walking Dead streams, and like your job is literally just to make sure that no spoilers are in the chat. So if you've not played the game yet, why would you want to subject yourself to the spoilers? The responsibility of having to deal with the spoilers in the chat. Like, you wouldn't want that. So you shouldn't lie about knowing the game to want to get mod rights for like a week. That's terrible. That's a terrible idea. I just felt gone. It's only temporary, okay? Now I can say mods ban that guy for like 10 years. And then lower it down to like 5 minutes. I'm on Victor too. Is Victor here? Victor, are you here? I can't find your name, Victor. Guards, throw him into the dungeon, please. Oh shit, now I can ban offenders in the comments. Okay, you don't have to, but...
That Victor Poe should be modded.
You here? Okay, I found you. No, I found you. I just couldn't see your name. Okay, I see you. Do you want to get added as a mod as well? Have you played the game? Have you played Walking Dead? If you have, then I'll mod you. Have you played it, and do you intend to show up in the streams where I play it? If the answer to both of them is yes, I'll mod you. Getting divided by rank now. Oh. Not season 3 though. Is there a reason why like a few of you have skipped season 3? Why would you skip season 3? Easiest job application? Yeah, because you're gonna get fired in a week. Can you set how long to time someone out? You can. So I clicked over someone's name, and then I clicked put user in timeout, and then there was a duration of 10 seconds, 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, 24 hours. I timed the person who came in to try to spoil stuff out for 5 minutes, knowing that their brain was probably too smooth to be able to sit through the attention span required in a Charis Euphranor live stream to be here for more than 5 minutes just to come back and start trolling. Like I figured they would just get bored and leave. So, and I was right. So don't ban people unless you feel like you kind of have to. I generally would just time people out and they'll just lose interest and they'll just fuck off, right? Because if you ban people, the reason why I say this, right, is if you ban people, then it shows up in like a list of blocked users on the channel for me when I'm managing stuff, and that's just kind of annoying. So I prefer not to have to do that, but you know, I did have to do that for that one guy that was like posting like Nazi shit in like one of my stream VOD in the fucking male loneliness stream VOD. So what does it take to disagree with? Can I time them out for 10 seconds? I think if you time them out, it also like removes their messages. So try not to do that. Try not to do that. Try not to do that. It'd be pretty funny, but you do remove the messages, I think, automatically. Do the mods get emotes? Maybe. Do you get emotes? Season 3 is considered the worst season. Oh, okay. No emo privileges. Sag. Sorry, maybe. Sorry. I tried. You can't say I didn't try. I did. It's like being a sheriff without a gun. You just don't get to use emotes. It's whatever. It's fine. Speaking of emotes, I should probably add the new emotes in, right? The 2 emotes that KT drew. I still don't know if I should call her KT or Kitty or cocaine crack or crack consumer. Like what the hell do I call it? Let's see, emote 9, I guess. Emote 9. Emote 10. And now I go on my YouTube. Cocaine Chan is the best name. I don't know. I don't want to call anyone Cocaine Chan if I don't have to, you know? If I have to, I guess, but like, why do you also gotta be such a prolific fan artist as well? Because now I have to constantly mention you by name. God damn it. Let's see. How do I... Is it customization? No, it's community, isn't it? No, it's not. Analytics, subtitle, earn is in earn on YouTube. Membership. I need to submit tax information. Okay. Memberships. Membership offers. Edit badges and emoji. Emoji. Okay, we can add. Can we add more? No, we can't. We're actually stuck on 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We unlock 8. We need more members to unlock more emojis. So no, we can't do that. Sorry. No emotes for all of you. Oh well. No emotes for all of you. It deletes comments too. Yes, that's what I've been saying. Yes, that's what I said. Even if you time down for like 10 seconds, it will delete the message. Yeah, all of our messages. Yeah, so use it on offenders. Yes. 150 gift subs expire. Yeah, because it's like the end of May now. It's definitely expired. You have Discord? I do have Discord. I can give you a link. Someone else can give you a link as well, because I've made it so that there's no limit. And that people in the server can create links as well. You can, but you can't post them on YouTube chat because it counts as a link.
https://discord.gg/k4nkyeargqeb https://discord.gg/k4nkyeargqeb
We're still trying to set it up, so don't expect too much from the Discord. I still can't get the damn thing to work, but we'll try. Yeah. All right, we got it. Why not put it in the description? The Discord link, you mean? It's because like it's still like early access. I think I'll finalize all the Discord. I'll hopefully get the bots to work and I'll get everything sorted by the anniversary stream. And then I'll put it there. You'll see why. Okay, I'll tell you what I plan to do. I want to make like the Discord invite public, right? But at a cost. Because right now it's like it's not public. You have to go into my chat. You have to know there's a Discord. You have to ask me in chat or anyone else in chat, I guess, for the Discord link, and then I will give you the Discord link. There's a process to that, and there's I'm gatekeeping the Discord. I've been gatekeeping it since the male loneliness stream because I didn't want people to brigade and troll, right? I want people to actually want to be in the Discord, So I plan to, for my anniversary debut stream, but
well,
make
do you
the
want to have
link
it in
public.
the description?
I plan to make it public soon, but not yet. When I make it public, when I finally finish it, I'm gonna design like a quiz. I'm gonna design like a whole quiz that you have to do to get into the server. Like the invite link will send you to the server welcome page. And you know how normally people are like, oh, just react with a certain emote, want to confirm you've read the rules, and then you can join the server, right? I'm gonna make like a whole fucking quiz with like maths and reading comprehension, and you have to be able to do the quiz if you want to get in, at least. And then I'm gonna probably make the quiz harder as time goes by. It's gonna be fun. But everyone who joins in prior to me doing that is waived from having to do that quiz. If one of you have an absolutely abysmal take, I'll time you out for 10 seconds. I'm sorry about your messages in advance. I mean, you don't have to. I think bad takes are fine. A bad take is not timeout worthy, even for like just as a meme for like 10 seconds, right? I don't even think it's worth that. Honestly, if you have a bad take, I want to hear it so I can talk about it. Why is it so complicated? It has to be complicated. It can't be easy. Which where was your favorite in 5 Hearts? The answer is none of them, but no, it's not gonna be about me. It's not gonna be a quiz about me. It's gonna be a quiz. I'm gonna like, I need to design it too. It's gonna be multiple choice, but I'm gonna like, I have to look up like reading comprehension tests, and I want to like see. I'm gonna make, you know what? Oh my god, you know what the puzzles are gonna be? It's gonna be the blueprints puzzles. It's gonna be the blueprints box puzzles. It's gonna be like there are 3 boxes, and then there are 3 statements. 2 of them are true. 2 of them, or 1 of them is true, and 1 of them is false. And then like click to react to which statement you think, like 1, 2, and 3 is the true statement, and you got to do like 5 of the fucking blueprints puzzle box quizzes to get access to the Discord. Oh, that's gonna be great. Yes. Can you give a bad take? Of course you can, and I'm free to berate you publicly when you do. To be about your streams, they have to give you VOD views. Yeah, but it could, but like maybe it's like, you know, one of my VTuber mutuals who has no time to watch my content but wants to support me anyways, and they want to come into my Discord. I don't want to like take their time away from them, you know. So it's gonna be like a logic quiz. That's what it's gonna be. No study guide. Excuse me. No study guide. It's going to be purely logic and comprehension. Can they retest? Yeah, of course. I think you can retest. I think the idea is like you can just spam eventually and get the right answer, because you're not going to get punished for the wrong answer, I think, right? Or maybe you will. I don't know. I don't know how to work that in yet. Maybe if you like react with the wrong message, you get timed out for like a minute, and it's like really annoying. It's so annoying. I want to make it as annoying as possible to get into the... Was this about a quiz I left for a bit? I want to, when I eventually post the Discord link publicly, because right now it's like, it's not public. You have to be in my chat and ask me for the link, and I'll give you the link, right? So that way, in that way, I've been gatekeeping it quite a bit. Or you've got to be watching the VOD and paying attention to what I'm saying, I guess, right? When I send the link, you can click, you can watch, you can get there through the VOD as well, right? Because the VOD will have a chat replay for the Discord link. Anyways, when I eventually put it in like my channel description and on my like socials and all that to like advertise it, I have to make it harder to get in a different way. And what I'm thinking about doing is having a quiz at the beginning before you're allowed to come inside the library. And I was thinking it would be like a logic puzzle quiz. You have to do daily New York Times connections. True. Message a mod with a screenshot of like connections win. A flawless connections win. Kicked from the Discord for using the wrong participle. No, you won't be kicked for using bad grammar, but you will be criticized for using bad grammar, I think. Flip side wasn't that bad, it's ahead of its time. That's just a bad take. That's a reading comprehension issue, which is reinforcing my idea of putting a reading comprehension quiz at the beginning of my Discord before you can come in. It's gonna be a link to Wordle. You know what'd be really evil? You have to write a short analysis of the Kierkegaard book you read on stream. It wasn't even a book, it was like a short, like a literary review, right? The Twin Ages. That'd be fun, but I think that requires too much reading. I want it because that's too annoying. It has to be, you know what? Like there's a balance, right? Getting into the Discord needs to be annoying. You cannot immediately, because like I'm trying to instill this idea that like if you have to stamp out this capitalist consumerist mindset of, if I want the thing, I can get it now and I can get it immediately. No, your ass has to work for stuff. Okay, like that's the thing. That's what I want to instill in people. But it can't be too annoying. It can't be like you have to spend 5 hours researching something to be able to, you know, join a fucking Discord. Like I do think there's scale. I think there is I think you do I think the annoyingness of the struggle needs to be proportionate to the reward you get out of it. And the reward for getting into the Charis Euphranor Discord, frankly, is not very high. Because, like, you know, why the fuck do you want to be here? So, it's going to be somewhat annoying, but it can't be too annoying. And I think what makes it somewhat annoying is if I make it like a multiple choice quiz. And if I make it, you can repeat an infinite amount of times. And maybe there's a cooldown if you get an answer wrong, or maybe not. But the point is, like, you gotta read, and there's like at least 2 or 3 questions in there that make you use your brain for like a little bit. And if you can't even, it's like a filter, right? If you can't even use your brain for more than like 2 minutes, then I definitely know that I don't want you in the server. Everyone liked the stream, it helps Chairman out. It does help me, but like you don't have to like it if you didn't like it. People should like what they like. People should not like something just because they've been told to like it. I'm gonna dislike the stream. Only if you dislike it. Remember, it has to be a genuine, authentic expression of yourself. So look inwards and ask yourself, did you really dislike the stream? If so, then you should dislike it. And if you do, I'm not gonna blame you. I'm not gonna fault you. I'm not gonna think less of you for disliking a stream. Because you didn't like it. Well, I guess I fucked up somewhere. Wouldn't the anti-capitalist thing be that it's free? It is free. It is free, but it is not immediate. Like it is not, it's not immediate and easy. Does that make sense? But it is free. There is no financial cost. The only cost is your willingness to engage cognitively. And if that seems like, you know, too much, then you can always just come onto my stream and ask me for the questions. You know what is the other thing? Okay, you know what I'll add to that. You're actually, now that I'm thinking about it, right? What if the quiz is too hard? What if someone just doesn't, like, genuinely can't do it? Well, if you want to join my Discord and you want to go in, but you think the quiz at the beginning is like of the multiple choice, like the 2-3 multiple choice questions are too hard for some reason, even though I don't think they should be. If that's the case, you can also just come into my chat and ask me nicely. If you come into my chat and ask me nicely, I will just tell you the answer. You can go back and do it. I'll work out the answer with you. You know what? If you want to join my Discord and you're actually stuck on the questions, you can come into my chat and I will walk you through each of the questions. I will teach you. I will patiently educate you on the logical conclusions you must draw based on the premises that the quiz is giving you. You can't use your brain for more than 2 minutes. I don't want you in the server. Too late. I'm already in it. Yeah, so I guess you guys get the early bird advantage. Excuse me, advantage. Advantage. Labor cost is still cost. It's a 2-minute multiple choice quiz for you to enter a VTuber server. I know you're trying to be a contrarian with me, so I'm not like I get what you're doing. It's just another hot take, yaoi is inherently toxic as a genre. The word inherently is the operative word, and I think I disagree, but I don't think it's controversial. I don't think it's uncontroversial. I'm trying to think. It's controversial, but I don't think it's unreasonable. That's what I wanted to say. Yaoi has the subculture of yaoi, or like of yaoi, right? I guess is the in the anime manga sphere is it does have a lot of, not a lot, it has multiple elements of it that I would say are problematic. That's fair enough, because it does borderline a lot in the fetishization of gay men. So, but like inherently toxic, I think it really depends on how you define inherently and how you define toxic. Because if you mean inherently as in like just any form of BL in anime manga cannot exist, or is inherently like irredeemably bad, then obviously that's very extreme and disagreeable. But yeah, post my thoughts in Discord? Go ahead. You're more than welcome to. I think it's rooted deeply in misogyny and stereotypes. Misogyny? Yaoi being rooted in misogyny? I'm gonna need to see the genealogy of that. I think you have to do the heavy lifting. But I'm willing to hear you out. But you're gonna have to do some heavy lifting for those sentences. You can say that like BL culture or like yaoi shipping culture comes with it this heteronormative dynamic of like a top and a bottom that is quite reductive of gay relationships, and also it just assumes that gay men are always necessarily have to be in a sexual relationship with each other in a specific way that, you know, again, is heteronormative. If you're a fan of HSR, then you can look at the recent characters and like the discourse between Fine and My Day, who tops and bottoms, and see where, like, and when you dig a little deep, if you dig a little into it, you'll see the problematic stuff that people start saying that is disguised as woke, but is actually problematic, right? It's just because like you're capable of using flowery therapy language or like progressive left-leaning language doesn't mean you're innate, like you can't be a bigot, right? Or you can't be problematic. But at the same time, it's also like if you say things that are problematic and because you don't know, then you get educated, right? It's not that big of a deal to be, it's not that big of a deal to be problematic out of ignorance. but it is a bigger deal if you repeatedly refuse to be educated for your ignorance.
There are too many manga terms in this chat for me to understand, lol.
You don't have to worry, it's okay. Interesting point would be gay men and misogyny. The only example that comes to mind is James Somerton. I don't know who that is. I'll have to research into it. I have a vague understanding of yaoi. I don't know how it differs from BL. It's just the same thing. I think it's just like, it depends on the subculture you're engaging with specifically, but yeah. Assuming Yuri is the femme equivalent, yes, yes. Always considered yaoi Yuri focus on the sexual aspect and BLGL focus on the romantic platonic aspect. That makes sense to me. Yeah, that makes sense. And there's big overlaps between them, but they're not necessarily the same. Like one does not necessarily lead to the other. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Okay, we're leaning a bit further away from discussion. I think that's intended for Walking Dead stream. So I want to keep it short and cut it because we're gonna be streaming tomorrow and the rest. By we, I mean me. You're not streaming. I'm streaming. God. Though I suppose now I have mods, so so there's some work for you too. I don't know what you're talking about. Yaoi's completely on topic. Where is the yaoi pairing in like The Walking Dead? Is it like Lee? Is it Lee/Ken? Is it Lee/Kenny? What? Is that the ship? Is that the AO3 ship? Are there Walking Dead ships? Are there Walking Dead AO3 fics? Can you like? Is it Lee and Kenny actually? Well, makes sense, I guess.
YAOI is great. 3.
Parrot does not know how to read yaoi, which is fair enough. You should make a chat specifically for yaoi arguments. Just do it in like general or like stray thoughts, man. Whatever, I don't care. You do what you want. There's definitely Kenny Lee fix. Fair enough. There's a few ships in the last season, but it's a straight ship and a lesbian ship. Okay. Excuse me, I just choked on my water. I don't want my astronauts discussion in the same channel as yaoi. Yaoi's sacred.
There's a Yuri ship in this game.
What the hell was the astronaut? Oh, you're gonna make me look. You're gonna make me look. God damn. What is it now? Where the fuck is it? Fine, I'll read it. I'll read the thing. I'll read it. Would you get arrested if you killed someone on the moon? Well, that's not a philosophical question. It's more like a legal question. You need your opinion. I know your degrees in philosophy and not criminal. I'm reading the Discord now, by the way. What's my opinion? My opinion is like it's fucked up. It is fucked up. It's not what it's fucked up. But would they face criminal punishment? That is not. I don't know. Should they face criminal punishment? In my opinion, yes, because I would classify the moon as part of the Earth's jurisdiction. Because one, because of its proximity relative to the solar system, but two, also because it, like, as far as we know, the only contact the moon has had with people that are not native to the moon, because as far as we're concerned, there is no one native to the moon anyways, are people from Earth. So it's effectively a part of Earth, is what I would say, and therefore it should be illegal. Is it illegal? I don't know. Depends on the criminal justice degree, the person with a criminal justice degree. But should it be illegal? I think so. Earth crimes shouldn't apply on the moon. I think they should. But we're gonna have to think and tread very carefully with that, because the goal of what's the goal of law, right? The point of the rule of law is to govern people in where they operate, right? And the moon is a part of that. Even though it's not technically the Earth, it's still functionally speaking the Earth, because that it's a place for human contact with other humans.
I don't think it matters where it is.
I think where it is matters only in the sense, or no, actually, yeah, I don't think it matters as well. Sorry, I think it only matters if people, as long as human beings are there and they're doing shit. And they're the only ones doing shit. If there's another alien civilization and species, that's a whole other discussion. And people in ethics and meta ethics love talking about hypothetical aliens. So if that's what you scroll down, please, I will scream. Scroll down to what? The Moon Treaty. There's space laws. Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, there's space laws. Okay, I'm scrolling. Law isn't doing shit if no one follows it, doesn't matter. Yeah, so law needs to be enforced by a threat of force, right?
Further down.
Further down? Oh god, I have to read all of this? To read all? I don't care. Oh, you guys, I don't care. What if you plead insanity? How do astronauts pee in space? Okay. All right, whatever. I'm not invested in this conversation anymore. What did you say? I was about to play the audio. I was about to play your voice message, but I forgot I'm on stream, so I'll do that off stream. I almost forgot I was on stream. Autocorrect changed the way of writing quite heavily, though bigger screen easier to write in tactile screen too. There's no longer the yeah. Which is in part necessary due to display screen. That's true, autocorrect has changed it, and so has technology. And with that, the biggest way of sharing things online through text became less expressive and more rigid. Mistakes and strange ways of writing aren't easily accepted unless it's seen as some sort of jokish writing style. An interesting thought. That is an interesting thought. Actual cow maneuver, I'm gonna copy strike you. Well, I'm just gonna do it off stream. I'm just gonna do it off stream. If someone kills someone in international waters, it gets difficult to convict them because nobody has jurisdiction there. Yeah, so it's difficult to, but Just because it's difficult doesn't mean it shouldn't happen, right? I think if we got our shit together as a humanity, hopefully eventually at some point in time, and if we have to develop outside into space, intergalactic travel, then we'll probably have space laws that are more ironed out by then. For now, it's still in a murky gray area because, you know, there's no precedent. And laws are formed as things happen, right? And it responds and shapes according to the shit that happens. So while we are speculating now, and we can't say for sure what will happen.
We'll hear the Discord's voice when you'll have to stream FNAF.
Yeah. No, you won't. You won't hear anything. I'll hear it. That's the idea. Is like you don't hear the Discord voices in stream. Only I do. But anyways, the concluding point on the astronauts, right, is we're speculating now. We don't know what would happen if someone whacked another guy. If an astronaut whacked another astronaut in the head with a rock and killed him on the moon. And we're saying, oh, we don't know because it hasn't happened yet. Well, if that were to happen eventually, we'll know. Because at that point, laws would be put in place. We'd be informed by this incident, and we would form laws according to this rock incident. We would. We'll be ASMR. What the fuck does this have to do with ASMR? This has nothing to do with that. What are you saying? You're bringing this irrelevant. What? Literally just lay it on stream, depriving everyone of my voice, and that's solidified the fact that I'm not doing it. Yeah, exactly, Tara. One of the most important things in law is precedence. So I think when it happens, so right now we're speculating if it happened, and we're unsure. But when it does happen, we'll know. When it does happen, the precedent will be set. Wouldn't the laws be based on whoever can colonize the moon first? That's true, it would. Just as laws on Earth are based on whoever can colonize each other first. Some things, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Instead of colonize, it's like all the cheese on the surface. That's what you can colonize. Maritime law states that a vessel is subject to the laws of where the vessel operates from, so a similar thing would happen on the moon, I think. Yeah, I could see that as a good, like, sort of foundation for space law. I could see that. Again, I think when we do finally get two astronauts and where one of them whacks the other in the head with a rock to death, is when we'll be able to settle the question properly. For what would happen. The question of what should happen is a philosophical one, and I think is an ethical one, and is one that is not my specialty, and is not my forte. I just realized the path to becoming a philosopher king lies in the stars. Well, sure. Wouldn't it be fucked up? What if no one figured out? Yeah, it would be kind of fucked up. If no one figured out, then that's... Well, what happens if no one figures out if you commit a crime on Earth, right? That's what happens. If you commit a crime on space and no one figures it out. There's plenty of crime being committed that's like not being reported. It's not a new thing. What if you just didn't tell anyone? You went back home and you were like, yeah, he died in space. Like that. Well, it's the same shit as what happens on Earth. It's literally the same thing. There's DNA evidence on Earth. What if it gets wiped? None of that on the moon because of how are forensic experts gonna get to the moon? Well, what if Mike from Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul was actually at the crime scene and had gotten rid of all the evidence of the murder? Then did it happen? If someone kills another guy with a rock and Mike Ehrmantraut removes all the evidence, has a crime been committed? Fuck, I could have delivered that. I could have articulated that smoother. Oh. I need a Mike Ehrmantraut in my life to tell me to do stuff. Speaking of telling me to do stuff, I need to go do my laundry, so. Okay. That was cringe. I'm sorry. We can't think. I can't be based all the time. I've got to be cringe. I've got to be cringe a little bit to offset the baseness, okay? Okay, I gotta go do my laundry. I'll see everyone tomorrow. I've modded some people temporarily. I'll check in again in tomorrow's stream. If no one I modded shows up, then I'll make new mods, I guess. I don't know. And we're gonna continue with season 2, episode 2. See everyone later. I don't know why my capture's being weird as well. I just noticed, like my facial capture is not detecting my face sometimes. It's a weird thing. I'll get that fixed. Get that fixed. I wasn't talking about you. This guy thinks the world revolves around you. You're in my chat saying something. Of course, I'm assuming you're talking about me. Goodbye.